Ladies and gentlemen, it is showtime and go time. Episode number 316, live here at the late night place to be at the most must-see show on Twitch TV. We are the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. We are the Archerverse TV, and welcome to the Archerverse Wrestle Wars. It is Wednesday night. We are back on the road to the next big stream per-view of 2022. WCW Bash at the Beach is just about 3 weeks away. It is going to be one hell of a thrill ride, and we are building to that point right now with some epic non-stop professional wrestling matchups, feuds that are boiling over, rivalries and raging rivalries continue to boil over as the intense action continues to heat up as each of the stars from both the Archerverse and, of course, Vinny K's side of the fence, the WCW roster, are both looking for the right to fight at the big stream preview of 2022, the first of the Archerverse 3.0. So things are getting a little rocky. Things are getting a little hot in the kitchen. But it is going to continue to intensify. It is going to be a great time, a great ride, and I cannot wait until the extravaganza, the spectacle that will be WCW Bash at the Beach. But before we get to anything that's happening tonight, we do have our guest host tonight. And by the way, he is no guest host. He is actually the co-host with the most. He is returning from his absence, his long overdue time with the Fam Jam. From Team One Woozy TV, he is Woozy back in the seat here on the broadcast. He will be back behind Before the Bell with One Woozy TV, and he is back home where he belongs. Let's welcome Woozy to episode number 316. Woozy, what's going on? What's new exciting? How have you been? And better question than that, first and foremost, how was your time, your long overdue time spent with the Fam Jam?
It's been phenomenal. It's been fantastic. I've had a great time spending time with my dad, my sister, my mom, and my brother-in-law.
Awesome.
And my dad's still in town until the 11th, so I plan on seeing him a few more times.
Awesome. And I know yesterday was your sister's birthday, so everybody got together for a celebration.
Yes, we had cake and bingo.
Cake and bingo. Awesome. All right, so everybody, of course, missed you too. One Woozy TV was missed, especially when it came to Before the Bell with One Woozy TV. I, of course, took care of that for you in your absence. It was Before the Bell at the host of the most, and we had some great lists that we ran down. And but just like the host with the most, and of course the co-host the most, Christian Cool, some things are irreplaceable, and one of those things is our co-host with the most, and of course our host of everybody's favorite news segment, Before the Bell with One Woozy TV, Woozy, is irreplaceable. You were missed, and we are glad you're back, sir.
Thank you for that.
My day was interesting. It started out very good, actually, and then went very sour. I've had this nagging injury. You remember I went to that...
yeah, the seminar last month.
Well, it wasn't a seminar. It was a black belt examination. And, of course, when I got there, a lot of the other masters that were there were a lot older than I was, and not likely going to get up and do certain things that were required for the grading. So, of course, me being the younger of the instructors that are there to sit on the grading board, I was also in charge of taking care of the student and or becoming what is called an uki, or a training partner. Now, this student wasn't as developed, I guess you would say, to keep things simple, for supposedly... So this gentleman was supposed to be grading for third-degree black belt, and third-degree black belt is an advanced, not just an advanced black belt, but it is an advanced teaching. It's an advanced teaching rank. So, and what we were doing was very simple. We were simply doing hip throws. and different variations of those hip throws. And he was just not doing it correctly. Now, the first time he threw me, I knew. I stopped. I took him aside. I tried to adjust what was wrong and give him the information he needed to do it correctly. And mostly because I wasn't willing to be hurt, right? I was not there to be hurt. And but it happened anyways. He threw me again. I landed. I immediately knew that I did not land well. And it was simply because of the way he threw me. You know, there's a certain process to... There's a difference between throwing your training partner and throwing the person that is breaking into your home to steal from you or harm your family. And I will say that much. But again, there is a reason why I held to a standard of never training with certain people or at certain establishments, simply because it can be dangerous. Martial arts is dangerous, and there's a lot of people out there that pretend to be martial artists to open schools without proper knowledge, ranking, and certification. There's a lot of bad things happen in the martial arts world because it became a revenue rainbow of a world, if you will. Everybody wanted to be a martial artist. Everybody wanted to wear a black belt, so a lot of people simply bought them. In some cases, quite literally. In other cases, they sped through programs, didn't learn correctly. You know, martial arts takes time. Even for what I teach primarily, I train in a lot of different martial arts, but the one I choose to teach is called Shotokan. A lot of people in North America refer to Shotokan as karate. Shotokan, however, is the first mixed martial art. It is a combination of two different forms in Okinawan Te and Judo and Jiu-Jitsu, Japanese style, of course, and they are combined to make one full complete syllabus. So we have joint locks, we have throws, we have submissions. There's a lot of different aspects to Shotokan that just doesn't exist in most forms of what you would consider the stereotypical diehard version of karate. So a lot of the time people came into my dojo and came from other schools that were supposed to be what you would call Shotokan, and they would be surprised. They're like, oh, you guys are throwing, you guys do joint locks and submissions, you guys do takedowns, and I've always got to explain that, well, yes, because that is how the system was created. It was how it was meant to be. It was meant to evolve, but it was meant to include all of those things. It is a complete system. But it's really hard to explain to people that they're just especially today, a lot of people are just flat out not educated well on martial arts. And I wish they'd educate themselves more, especially when it comes to terms of taking martial arts. Don't just show up at any school and start partaking in classes. Ask questions. Find out who they are. Where did they train? Do they still train? Do they have a teacher? Where did they get their certification from? How long have they been training? Should they be teaching you or your family? There's a lot of questions, not just to prevent from wasting your own money, but prevent from, the possibility of being injured or worse. So I take martial arts very, very seriously. I've been doing it since the age of 8 years old. So as of this month, I've been training in martial arts in different arts. I'm not ranked in any one art. I have black belts in 3 different versions of karate specifically, and I have, of course, brown belts in jiu-jitsu, and I've got a blue belt in another form of karate. I've got different brown belts and different forms of jiu-jitsu, if you will, like Daito Iraqi jiu-jitsu stuff. So I've done training in different systems, and I have worked my way up. Have I stuck with any one system and gone all the way to 8th, 9th, 10th black belt? No, plus I'm still very young, but I am a second degree working towards Sandan in Shotokan, which I've been studying the longest. I am a second degree in Chito-Ryu, blue belt in Shorin-Ryu, and I mean the list goes on of things that I've done and learned, and I've trained with a lot of great people and masters, and So it upsets me when I see a lot of, and I know who they are. These people know who they are too. But when I point out people that shouldn't, well, they shouldn't be teaching you or anybody else for that matter, that open up schools but here's the thing: is unfortunately we do need those bad schools around, because the people that can't handle it at the good schools, it gives them a place to go. So whether that be because you have an attitude or because you're not willing to take the time to learn correctly, and you got to have that speedy path to success, which you can't find at my dojo, because that just doesn't happen. You either come to learn correctly and learn well, or you'll have to go somewhere else. That's just the way it is. But if you were to ask me, how long does it take to get a black belt in Shotokan, to learn correctly and properly, you're looking at 7 to 10 years, and that just depends on how long and how often you train. 7 to 10 years. Not any sooner than that.
And how committed you are.
That's just to getting to Shodan. You know? I've seen people get from white to black belt in a year or 2 years. You know, should that have happened? No. Are they legitimate black belts? No. Do they know everything a black belt should know? No. You know, I could answer questions for that all night, but like I said, it's a very dangerous world, especially if you're at an establishment that is not properly certified. And you don't want, and it's not just about that, you don't need to be wasting your money either. We're in a time and age right now where money is tight for almost everybody, including those that have lots of it. And I know that is hard for some people to understand. Well, how do people with lots of money have problems? Well, you know, eventually things like taxes and inflation does affect them too. And right now, the world we're living in is at a point where, you know, people are having to start to band together again to live together just to afford to live. You've got people with full-time jobs that can't even afford to live on their own. Things are crazy, right? So you don't need to waste your money anywhere. Martial arts specifically is one of those you should never waste your money, because you do not need to or deserve to be injured by somebody pretending to be some sort of badass, right? And being a martial artist does not make you a badass. I've been training for 37 years. I do not think of myself as a badass. As a matter of fact, people come to me all the time to train with me because I'm one of those people. I don't train with an ego. I don't train with a chip on my shoulder. I train because I want to offer you the same opportunities and knowledge I had. And hopefully you become better at it than I did. Now you better work at it, because I've been doing it a long time. I take it seriously, and I have quite literally, in my opinion, become very good at it because I took the time to learn it correct, go through the right channels and paths, learn from the right people. Right? Like, one of the people I learned from is one of the pioneers in Canada, and he gets called all around the world, literally. The man is so good, the Okinawans call him to go to Okinawa to teach their students.
Wow.
And he's not amazing. Right? And he's not even Okinawan or Japanese. The guy is originally Polish, moved to Canada with his family in the 60s. Right now, he has over 12,000 active. I'm not talking about he's had 12,000 students. He has 12,000 active black belts. And there's another thing. Good luck finding anybody in the world today that has that many black belts, because most people can't keep black belts because either they have an ego and think they're far greater than they are, and people eventually just walk out and don't want, you know, because people, they don't want to train with people like that. All right, maybe in the beginning because they're under some sort of what would you say, almost like a I don't know, what's the word I'm looking for here? in awe of a person's abilities. You're in awe because they're flashing right? It's that shock value. But
amazed, amused.
Yeah, I don't know. But it's one of those things, if you were going to, and everybody should learn martial arts. I will tell you that right now, first and foremost. It is the very best exercise on the planet, bar none, period, for both physical purposes and mental purposes. It really can take your mind and body and make it one. It keeps you in great shape. Now, mind you, as I get older, my internals are screaming, right?
They are.
But I'm also at a point in life where I'm starting to age a little bit, but I don't exactly look my age because it has kept me looking a little more youthful. Because you're exercising the body, which means you're also eating properly, and you're eating your fruits and your vegetables and the things you need to do to keep your body going strong, healthy, and long. Because, again, martial arts is taxing on the body, so you got to make sure you take care of it properly and fuel the machine, and that machine is you. Because if you're not working properly mentally and physically, martial arts will turn on you very quickly, I'll tell you that right now. But it is the very best exercise on the planet, bar none, period. I haven't lifted a single weight since I was 22 years of age, and I have friends that are bodybuilders that ask me all the time if I'm taking some sort of supplement. I'm not taking a supplement. I just eat correctly. I don't overeat. I don't eat a lot of junk food. I exercise. I mean, lately I haven't done a whole lot of exercising in the last 6 to 8 months, other than some sit-ups and push-ups. But even that, it still keeps your body going. You know, COVID changed us all in a lot of ways. Even I haven't done as much training as I'd like to have in the past probably 12, 13, 14 months. You know, other than making sure I keep my knowledge refreshed, and there's certain aspects that I have to make sure I stay on top of. But as far as any real hard physical training, I haven't done any more of that than anybody else has, obviously, because, again, what I teach requires physical contact. And during COVID, the only way I was allowed to teach was if I was to do it without contact. But I'm sorry, I can't do that. You cannot teach somebody to fall. You cannot teach somebody how to throw someone, how to submit someone, how to do joint locks, how to evade a situation. You know what I mean? There's things you just cannot do. And martial arts, if you're learning correctly, is one of those things you cannot do without correct and proper instruction. No can learn from book. No can learn from video. It takes repetition. It takes proper training time. And you cannot just sit there and learn from a piece of paper, because you need that instruction. You need somebody that can say, okay, that is incorrect, this is how you do it. Otherwise, you're simply continuing to repeat the same mistakes over and over. Right? So it's a mistake learning from mistake type of thing. Right? So you need proper instruction. You need proper instruction. No can learn from book. No can learn from video. No can learn from bad instructor. What you will learn is that you shouldn't have learned from the bad instructor. But
because bad instructor can result in some bad behavior.
Yeah, but martial arts can change your life, and it can change your life for the better. Right? Whether it's a hobby or becomes like it is for me as a lifestyle, it is not a hobby for me, it is a lifestyle, it is a life choice, and it is something I will always do in one form or another, and I will go back to teaching at some point. Actually, in the next little while, I'm actually going to be selfishly focusing on myself. I'm going to be going back to train with one of my old masters in a system called Budo Taijutsu, and it is a just a little over 900-year-old martial art that comes from a line of martial arts that used to form what we know as ninjutsu, or what we call in North America ninjitsu, is actually called ninjutsu. It is very, very what's the word I'm looking for? It is very combat ready. And it's a very good it's a good complement to everything I already know, and will also give me additional skills specifically in an area that I quite like, which is weaponry. I like to play with weapons. I have quite a few weapons of my own, including...
I'm sure you do.
Yes, swords, knives, battle axes, tomahawks, guillotine wires, shurikens, you name it. I have things like pens that turn into blades. I have box cutters that turn into knives. I have things that if the FBI ever raided my house, they would seriously question what the hell is wrong with me, unless they knew what it was that I did. Right? So if they didn't know what it was that I did for the last 37 years, they would go, oh my God, what is wrong with this man? But, so yeah. But I preach martial arts to everybody. I think everybody should take it. Just please, 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 especially if it's your children, ask questions. Ask lots of questions. Don't waste your money, and most importantly, don't waste time doing something that'll be taxing in the wrong ways. Your children are more important than that, and so are you. Hell, if you know me, ask me questions. I will answer questions for you. I will give you the correct questions to be asking to make sure you can train well and receive good knowledge from great people. Because it is important that people learn correctly, safely, because it is a lot of fun. You will gain lifetime friendships, camaraderies. I can't say enough good things about the martial arts world. Are there assholes in it? Yes. But they are easily picked out, and let me tell you, the good martial arts community will lead you in the right direction, and those people you don't have to worry about anyways. People know who they are. They don't even hide anymore. They don't even hide anymore. It's crazy. It's crazy. And you know who they are because they bring their students to your school and for a seminar, and they walk in the door. Instructor's wearing probably a 5th or 6th degree black belt. He's got a couple black belts with him and a few high-ranking, what we call Udancha. Udancha are black belts, but they're lower than, say, they're probably 3rd degree or less. And then you have, of course, all of your Q level students, which is white to brown belt. And you can always pick them out because they just look so awkward on the mats. They look awkward. They don't really have a clue what it is that is going on, what is being taught, the variations, the techniques. So you pick them out very carefully. But do you say anything? No, because those people are coming from out of the school. They are attending your seminar and investing and putting money back into your club, into your dojo, your community. So again, we need those people. We also need the bad dojos because, again, the people that come to our dojos and realize that they can't handle it, they don't have the time allotment to learn correctly. They don't have the patience to learn correctly. They don't want a real knowledge. They want a fast track to a trophy, at the end of the day, a piece of cotton that has been dyed with a color. Okay? Never worry about collecting belts, collect knowledge. Don't collect belts, collect knowledge. But yeah.
Because honestly, I think this phrase is work smarter, not harder.
Work smarter, not harder. That's exactly it. Although in martial arts, that doesn't really apply. Because you have to work smarter and harder. So it's one of those things that doesn't apply. That is a good rule for most things. For martial arts, that is not a good rule of thumb. Because you have to work smarter and harder. Joling says, I've never done karate, but I do own practice size. So there's different forms of karate, and it depends on what your definition of karate is, of course, right? Real karate is a very difficult martial art to learn because there is a lot to learn, right? For instance, in a lot of martial arts these days, once you get to a certain point, you don't even grade anymore. It's about honorifics. It's about what you're doing for your club and your community. Where I've learned, where I come from, 8th degree black belts are still grading. They're still getting up in front of a board, in front of teachers. They have teachers themselves, whether they're the same age or younger, doesn't matter. They're still learning, and they acquire their knowledge and their rankings in a proper manner. That doesn't always happen, right? But karate is a very difficult martial art. It is a very hard martial art. If it is real karate, it is also deadly. However, the North American stereotypical idea of karate, thanks to movies and YMCAs across North America, is kick, punch, break, board. And people, we call them katas, but the way most schools make them look like, they look like dances. And nowadays, specifically when it comes to competitions, they've actually literally turned them into musical compilations involving movements that look like dances. Which is okay if you have both, because you can have freestyle, but then you should have traditional. There's a reason those katas exist, and that's a conversation we can have for another time. But there is a lot of benefits to what we call kata, and a lot of people don't understand them and don't really understand what they're for, their purpose, and why we train with those techniques the way we do. That's a conversation we can have for another time, though. I think I've made my point. I got injured because I was somewhere I should not have been, training with people that should not be the rank they are. Again, if it's you, please make sure, if you take martial arts, which you should, I will always sell anybody on martial arts because, again, it is the very best exercise mentally and physically on the planet. And it will give you, it will offer you very good benefits in life. But make sure you learn from somebody that is certified, somebody that has learned correctly, somebody that is still learning. If they are not still learning and they do not still hold a teacher themselves, then they are no good to you or your family at some point because they are now complacent. And they are now limited into what they can teach. And martial arts is supposed to be ever-changing, ever-evolving. And you should learn something each and every time you step foot inside of a dojo. Again, all of my instructors have instructors. I have an instructor. I make sure that my knowledge is kept up and constantly evolving. And I say evolving because you still have to learn the old ways. The old ways are important. You don't give up the old ways because the new ways are more fun. You train in the old ways to make it easier to make the new ways more fun. And so that the new way makes sense, and so you can understand what it is you're doing. But anyways, like I said, we can have lots of discussions. Hell, we can have an entire show dedicated to martial arts sometime. If anybody would like to ask me questions, would like to know more about martial arts, I know a lot about it. Again, I've been training for 37 years. I have not trained in just any one martial art. Yes, I am ranked as a black belt in more than one martial art. Matter of fact, I hold rankings, period, whether it be Q level or Udacha level, in multiple martial arts over the 37 years I've trained. So I do have quite a bit of knowledge I can offer you. I've been licensed and certified literally to teach in 72 countries, and I've had a great time, and I can offer you any. And if I don't have an answer for you, which I'd be very surprised if I didn't, I know somebody that does. And that's how that works. But again, we can have a conversation about this any other time. We are here for the Archverse Wrestle Wars. We are here because we are on the road to the next big stream preview of 2022, the first of 3.0. WCW Bash at the Beach, about 3 weeks away. Things are getting a little bit heated. Fuel being added to the fiery feuds, the raging rivalries, and tonight we have an 8-match card. Contenderships, championships, the thirst for blood, the lust for gold. We are going to continue down Glory Road, but before we get to that, again tonight, back in the hot seat, back home where he belongs, From Team One Woozy TV, he is Woozy, and he, of course, has a compilation for us tonight, some more historical facts, some fun facts, if you will, concerning professional wrestling for his segment, everybody's favorite new segment, Before the Bell, with One Woozy TV. And Woozy, if you don't have anything else to discuss, because we just went on a big, long rant about martial arts and improper instruction, because I am just a little bit bitter that I am still injured just over a month later from that happening. I'll get my payback, though, don't you worry. There's ways. Hey, there are ways. There are ways to handle things, and I will make sure that that gets rectified in a proper manner. But I'll make sure he isn't left injured on a lengthy period of time. It will be the difference. But anyways, yes, I have that capability. One of the things that are great over the last 37 years, especially when it comes to having to be involved in altercations, but luckily I don't. Actually glad I don't, because after all the years, I'm actually afraid I might hurt somebody just defending myself, I'll be honest. I'd be afraid of injuring somebody just defending myself. The thought of that alone bothers me, right? Because although I've learned violence and learned how to utilize it and learned how to encompass it, I don't want to have to use it, because again, I'm a lifelong martial artist, and first and foremost, I train for personal reasons. Not for vengeance, not for any of that. But, yeah, so I mean...
Well, before my segment, I'd like to discuss about the results of the previous pay-per-view of AEW Double or Nothing, and CM Punk is the new AEW World Champion.
He is.
But my thing though is, will he be like Adam Page and show up for 1 week and then be gone for 3, show up another week, be gone for 4?
Well, no, they're not going to do that to CM Punk. They did, however, do that to Adam Page. I wonder if he's going to make excuses for that, or if he's eventually going to acknowledge that he was not treated well there. I mean, he was the world champion, and they were booking the TNT champion like they were more important.
Exactly, and that to me is not right. They shouldn't have done that.
No, I agree.
And Punk hasn't won a title in over 7 years, and the first chance he gets, he wins.
Yeah, well, I mean, Chris Jericho did, but he also started up that company, and it made sense specifically when it came to storyline at the time. So, but do you not find it too soon for CM Punk to be holding that title?
Yeah. My point exactly.
All of the other people that have been there for so long and worked towards that goal, and I understand CM Punk is a legend, at least to some people, right? I'm not one of those people that were overhyped and overblown by CM Punk. I actually never thought he was all that good. No. You know, I might hold the unpopular opinion of that. I don't know what the general consensus is. Do I like CM Punk? Yes. Do I think he's one of the best ever? No. Do I think he should have been WWE champion as long as he was? No. I never really quite was able to invest in CM Punk quite like other people.
My issue is that Punk should not have won it so soon. They should let Jungle Boy go for it. Luchasaurus.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. Are you telling me that there's nobody else in AEW? Or here's an idea. How about you push Hangman Adam Page correctly and keep the belt where it belongs, which was around his waist, and put him in a feud with somebody that should be in a feud with Adam Page, not the guy that came in for a, don't get me wrong, I'm glad he was able to go back to professional wrestling. I'm glad he found his love for pro wrestling again. I'm glad he has a platform because he wasn't going to sign with WWE. But he shouldn't be their champion. There's so many other people that he just leapfrogged
And I just named a few potential candidates.
And I was reminded again of how ugly their championship is. I'm always riding WWE's ass because I don't like their title belts for the main roster, specifically the Universal and the WWE title. They look like giant belt buckles. They don't look like championship belts. And then you have AEW's. AEW's looks like they took Grandma's brooch off of her dress, enlarged it, and put it on a strap and said, "Here, we're going to call this the AEW World Championship." Don't you think it's just like a ghastly looking thing?
And
like the only worse design of a world championship than AEW's is still Impact's. I mean, oh my God, how when they took over, when they decided to change the titles, who looked at the designs and went, "Yeah, let's go with these. These are great." I just don't know. I'm
sorry to say, but the TNT title looks a lot better than the AEW World title.
No, I actually like the TNT title, and I like the fact that they utilized that championship correctly too. By the way, should it be
coin titles as they call the Raw and SmackDown titles? They should call them coin titles.
Yeah, they look like giant coins on straps. I know. I've been very vocal over the past. I mean, go back and watch any broadcasts. Yeah, go back and watch any broadcast where we discussed things like that. I've been very vocal about how I feel championships. They should be a thing of beauty. It should be a trophy. It should be something you can admire and say, "Wow, that's beautiful." I look at the WWE title and I think, damn, did a side plate fall off of somebody's belt buckle? I mean, what is that? It is the WWE Championship and the Universal title. You look at it and it is a giant network plugging. It looks like somebody won a rodeo. That is a belt buckle. That is not a championship title plate. And it serves no other purpose than to plug the WWE network. That's it. That's it. There's no way anybody on the roster that's won that title, other than having the honor of holding it, looks at that title and goes, "Wow, this is beautiful." Dream come true. Right? Dream come true because they're there, but not dream come true because they're now holding a giant belt buckle on a strap. It is just a giant W on leather. You know what I mean? Absolutely ghastly. And for a company with that much history and prestige, they should be ashamed of themselves for whatever reason it is they decided. Sometimes I honestly think that Vince did things against the fans because it makes me wonder. Like, were you actually legitimately angry with fans not accepting what you're dishing out to them, and did exactly the opposite of what they wanted at times? Because many times throughout the WWE history, you look at things and think, "Oh man, I think they're doing exactly what the fans want here," and then other times it's like, "Man, you guys aren't in tune with the fans at all. What's going on?" You know what I mean?
I do.
But yeah, championship title belts should be trophies. They should be something you can.
You earn, not be given. Oh, here's your belt buckle.
Well, I mean, they all earn them. I don't think. Unless it's a storyline and somebody hands somebody a title belt. But I mean, it should be something you can admire, something you can look at and want to maybe take a picture with. I don't know. I don't know what else to say about it. There's a reason I spend so much time designing the Archerverse Championship belts and the TWA Championship belts that we have, and that is simply because I want, it needs to be something that the people find prestigious. They find it. They find the time they themselves want to invest in chasing for that championship, as opposed to, hey, there's a letter of the alphabet. Let's throw it on a leather strap. And then we'll make the Miz champion, and he can turn it upside down. Hey, it looks like an M. Let's run with that. So, I don't know.
And Dark Phoenix, I remember that was the United States title and the WWE title that spun.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about that. Dark Phoenix, believe me, you do not want me to start discussing that. You know why? Mostly because Woozy has...
Here you go.
Yeah, Woozy has a great list to run down for everybody tonight for Before the Bell with One Woozy TV. It is his return to the show after a few moons of being away. Long overdue fam jam time. And he is back home where he belongs in the hot seat here on the broadcast. But you do not want to get me talking about that because you want to get to Before the Bell with One Woozy TV, and the Archerverse Wrestle Wars is a smoking hot, absolute fire card that is leading us right into the next stream per-view of 2022. Believe me, you don't want me to rant on that. You do not want me to rant on that. Dogface in the house. Oi, oi! You lucky people! What's going on, Dogface? Welcome on in. Dogface, our newest #1 contender to the TWA World Heavyweight Championship. He, of course, is the former TWA World Heavyweight Champion. At one point, he also held the Archerverse World Heavyweight Championship. He's, of course, chasing down both prestigious championships. Once again, the competition is absolutely intense and crazy around here lately. The talent that's coming in to the Archerverse and also to WCW on Vinny K's side, Woozy, is absolutely amazing. But, of course, Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn chasing down those titles one more time, looking for payback and vengeance. He wants his belts back. And he had a big night last night. He is again the #1 contender to the TWA World's Heavyweight Championship. So, again, congratulations to Dogface and to Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn. Great victory last night. Can we get a shout-out for Mitchell Vaughn, please? Or not Mitchell Vaughn. Can we get a shout-out for Dogface? Mitchell Vaughn will get his shout-out later.
Joe Link took care of the shout-out.
Oh, thank you, Joe Link. Appreciate that. All right, so, without further ado, it is time for everybody's favorite news segment. Lately, it's been Before the Bell with the host with the most, but again, finally, back home here in the hot seat on the broadcast of the late night place to be, the most must-see show on Twitch TV from Team 1 Woozy TV. Welcome home, Woozy. Before the Bell is back in your hands. Take it away, baby.
Glad to be back, everyone. Good to see you. So tonight, for my return segment, we will be doing the 10 best WWE face wrestlers of the Attitude Era.
Sorry, it was the top 10
faces of the Attitude Era.
Ooh, faces of the Attitude Era. Interesting. I'm really interested to see what's on this list.
I am too.
Because, I mean, pretty much everybody was a frickin' face in the Attitude Era, goddammit. I mean... No, I'm not even joking. How can they possibly have... How the fuck can they have a compilation list of faces in the Attitude Era when almost everybody was a face in the Attitude Era? I mean, that was one of the bad things about the Attitude Era, was the gray line between heel, neutral, and face. You weren't sure who was who sometimes. It was crazy.
The list will shock you, just so you know.
Okay, let's have it.
Coming in number 10, we've got Jeff Hardy. To me, he was never really a heel in his career.
I was gonna say, when was he heel? I mean, I believe in... Was it TNA? He had a bit of a heel run. They tried to turn him heel in WWE, but it did not work.
Yeah,
it did not work.
He was heel when he was Willow.
Yeah, that's correct.
And coming in number 9, we've got Chyna. Which to me is kind of weird because she was always a heel in the Attitude Era. She was always riding with DX. So I really don't know why she would be on the list. I've never seen her as a heel, as a face.
I actually don't. I mean, I don't... Chyna was never really heel or face. You know, I mean, yeah, she was first and foremost supposed to be a bodyguard when she started out, right? And but I mean, I guess during the whole feud with Jeff Jarrett, and there was a few other instances I can think of. I guess she would have been the babyface then, so, I guess, but they always kind of pushed her as the ninth wonder of the world, though. I don't think she was ever really fully heel or fully face, in my opinion.
I don't.
So I'll agree with you on that one.
Coming in number 8, we've got Ken Shamrock.
Ken Shamrock.
I ever heard that name in a heart minute, but again, I never known he was a face.
Well, I mean, he was considered the world's most dangerous man. I don't think he really had much of a career based on just being what you would consider a babyface.
No, his thing was get in the ring, kick your ass, knock you the fuck out, and leave.
He was like the angry version of Kurt Angle. Really? It's quite literally, though. He really was. He was like the angry version of Kurt Angle, because he was every bit as intriguing and fun to invest in as Kurt Angle was. I mean, he was a decorated fighter and martial artist and amateur wrestler, and just had all the talent in the world. Probably could have used a little work in the promo department, and had he stuck around a little longer in WWE, probably could have accomplished that. But he had a bit of a career in TNA and some other promotions and on the independent scene. I believe he's still doing some things here and there. I think he'd be in his early 50s now, I think, but maybe mid to late 50s actually by now. But I know he's still in great shape, and I know he's still doing some things, but I don't know who he's with right now, though. I don't know who he's representing right now. But yeah, I agree with you. I think there's another instance, not really good example of a baby face of the Attitude Era.
No, and the next one will surprise everyone as well. Coming in number 7, we've got the Game Triple H.
Well, when he came back, when he made his return, it was basically he left as Hunter Hearst Helmsley and come back as the Game Triple H is basically what happened there. And if you recall, he came back and he was wearing the jean jacket and the jeans, and he came out to a massive pop to the crowd. But I mean, and he was on a babyface run then, but that was short-lived. And I think everybody would agree that he was always a far better heel than a face. And even when he was face, he wasn't really what you would consider a strong baby face. He was more of just a transitional face, which again you would consider that a neutral because he took on all comers. It didn't matter if they were considered a baby face or a heel. And that's how he became the Cerebral Assassin. Right?
And the King of Kings.
And the King of Kings. So, although Triple H has had roles and moments as quote-unquote babyface, not really a good example of a top 10 babyface from the Attitude Era. So far, we haven't even heard one yet.
No.
We have not heard one actual legitimate babyface from the Attitude Era. But again, good luck, because there were a lot of them. It was a very fine line between face, heel, and neutral back then.
Exactly, and coming in number 6, another shocker here, Lita.
Sorry, who?
Lita.
All right, well, I don't know when she was ever really heel, but I guess there was a point there in the late 90s where she was a little bit edgier. I don't recall a storyline, though, or a feud where she would have been considered the diehard heel of the story or the angle. I could be wrong.
Yeah, I see her more as a face than a heel. So yeah, she belongs on this list.
So this is a strange list. So far, again, not one real clear-cut what you would consider a baby face of the Attitude Era.
Exactly.
But Kraken Skulls in the house. What's going on, Kraken? How you doing, buddy? I know you had a bit of a rough day. Kraken Skulls, for those that don't know, Kraken Skulls actually had a bit of a automobile accident today, a bit of a traumatic experience. where he was in a head-on collision with another vehicle. He is okay. Killian is okay. The other person's car looks much worse than his. Needless to say, it's a traumatic experience, and of course it can leave you feeling a little less than normal for the day. So Kraken says not doing so good mentally right now, and of course that's understandable. But we're glad you're okay. We're glad Killian's okay. We're glad your car's not too beat up. I mean, Kraken showed me pictures. The other person's car is definitely in far worse condition than his is. And but what we take away from this is not the damage done to the car. It is the fact that Kraken is okay, Killian is okay, and things will be okay in the near future. But glad you're okay, Kraken. Glad you're here. Glad you're able to have a good time for the remainder of the evening, and maybe we can help put your mind at ease and at least give you a short period of time where you don't have to sit and think about the events that transpired today. We are going to have a good time, Kraken. But Woozy, I'm going to go grab myself a beverage and take a quick trip to the restroom while you're running down the final 5 spots or 6 spots in your top 10 list. I will be right back. I believe now that you're back in the hot seat home where you belong, everybody is in good hands, so I'll be right back.
Alright, take your time, Archer. Coming in number 5, you've got The Undertaker. To me, Undertaker could go both ways, heel, face. But I've noticed in most of his career, he was a heel. You've got the American Badass, you've got the Dead Man, you've got the Phenom, you've got the Minister of Darkness, you've got all kinds of his personas that he was when he was in the WWE. And actually, he was mostly a heel. So again, another one why I don't see why he would be on this list. Coming in number 4, we've got Y2J, Chris Jericho. Come on, list. Back in the Attitude Era, Chris Jericho was a full blown out heel. He was never a face. Even when he was best friends with KO, Kevin Owens, heel. Every championship he won, heel. Even when he didn't have a title, heel. So I don't know why they would put him on the list, because he was never a face. Coming in at number 3, we've got Right, Granola? I agree. Yes, he was Joe Link. Coming in number 3, we've got the People's Champ, The Rock. Him, he went both ways as well. Heel, face. It doesn't matter what he was, the fans still love him. Granola, I agree. I don't know why they have this list. The Rock was, like I said, he was heel. He was face. The fans loved him either way. But again, he doesn't belong on this list because he was not heel. He was not face in the Attitude Era. And you guys think this is this name is bad? Wait until you hear who number 1 is. Coming in number 2, we've got Mick Foley. Again, he was mostly a heel, especially because he had 3 different personas at one time. Cactus Jack, Dude Love, and you have Mankind, and then you have Mick Foley, so technically 4. But still, why do they have to have him on this list? Finally, the list has a face. Can you smell what the list is spreading? Yeah, some bullshit. that's just spreading another straight up bullshit. Alright, crack and look away, my friend. I hope you enjoy the show. Now, coming in at number 1, this is the most surprising one of them all. In his whole career, he has never a face. We've got the Texas Rattlesnake, Stone Cold Steve Austin. He was never heel, never face. His whole career, he was stunning McMahon, stunning Shane, Stephanie, Hunter, Shawn, drinking beer, disobeying everyone. He was never a face. I'm sorry, but no. And this list was not the best one I have found. And I'm sorry for that. I do apologize that this list was straight up horse shit. But while waiting for Archer to come on back from his business...
I returned, actually. I was just letting you continue through your spiel. It was a bit of an odd list, wasn't it? I mean, I didn't hear the last few, but, I mean, the first 4 to 5 were Stone Cold Steve Austin. Yeah, well, I mean, again, it's another situation where he of course, had a period of time where he would have been considered a babyface, but he would either be considered a diehard neutral or he would have been considered a heel.
Exactly. He was never a face at all in his whole entire career.
Not really what you consider a baby face, no. So, but definitely a strange list. But I mean, it is what it is. They can't all be good.
No, they cannot. And there's one thing I do want to address before we get the show on the road. Jolene, I remember you mentioned earlier about Johnny Nitro getting a push in AEW. I would disagree with you on that, mainly because he is a former WWE superstar, so if they would give him a push, people would think that he doesn't deserve it because he came from WWE.
Yeah, Stone Cold did start it as the ringmaster. I mean, Stone Cold was a great ring technician. A lot of people don't really know that because a lot of people only know Steve Austin as being Stone Cold Steve Austin. If you saw his work, his body of work before he came into the WWE, you would have saw a completely different version of Steve Williams. I mean, stunning Steve Williams was he was wrestling people like Ric Flair and Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, and I mean, look, even when he was in WWE, look at the programs he had with even Bret the Hitman Hart. They were fantastic. And then, of course, he evolved later on into what we now know as Stone Cold Steve Austin, which he was more of a bruiser and a brawler, but definitely Stone Cold Steve Austin was considered one of the last outlaws. He was very rebellious. He was, tough as nails. He was an outlaw. He wouldn't be considered a face or a heel. Although he did have really more of what you would consider a heel run. I think the reason people would consider him a babyface at any given point was maybe during his feud with Vince McMahon, but other than that, again, he was never really a heel, never really a babyface. He was neutral. He was like The Undertaker. He was an outlaw. That was just, he took on all comers. Didn't matter if they were considered the babyface, whether they were considered the top heel of the company. That was kind of his legacy. So
he was also on the list too. The Undertaker.
The Undertaker was on the list as a babyface?
Yeah, he was number 5.
Wow. Yeah. So definitely an odd list, but.
And apparently, I picked a worse list than you did from the other night.
Yeah, well, I mean, we've had some lists that were definitely questionable.
According to Granola.
Yeah. Yep. No, Granola and we did a list the other night that we thought was absolutely ridiculous. Granola was actually on the broadcast, and him and we literally sat down and picked it all apart. It was definitely a list that needed some improving, much like tonight. But
Yeah, tonight's list was not my best findings.
But it's like movies, they can't all be good.
No, they cannot.
But what is good is the fact that you are here, back on the broadcast, back in the hot seat, and home where you belong, and that everybody, of course, missed One Woozy TV while they were absent from the show, so it's good to have you here, and that's really all that matters. Before the bell was finally back in the hands of its beholder.
Exactly, so now back to my finishing statement. That is my list for tonight. That is the segment of One Woozy TV. So now I'm going to put the chip back to Archer. So back to you, Archer.
Sliding the chips back across the gambling table.
Yes, sir.
All right, well, again, it was an interesting list, and there's always going to be times where we have good lists and bad lists, but either way, it doesn't matter. What matters is we are here. We are gathered for one of the greatest professional wrestling shows on the planet Earth today. And it is going to be a good time as we press forward. We are only 3 weeks away from WCW Bash at the Beach, and of course, things are going to heat up. Gears are going to get shifted, and we are going to see a lot of very intense action as all the superstars are all looking for the right to fight and immortalize themselves at one of the most grand stages of the year, WCW Bash at the Beach. Tonight, 8 matches. We've got 3 championship matches. We've got contendership matches. It is going to be absolute fire. We're going to see fuel added to fiery feuds, and we're going to see raging rivalries continue to boil over. And we're going to get things started here in just a moment. Are you ready, Woozy?
Archer, I've been on the sidelines for the last few days, so I am born ready now.
Been ready for the last few days. Wasn't here, but spiritually, he was itching to be here live on the show. But okay, so it is showtime and go time. Episode number 316, the Archer vs. Wrestle Wars. Let's get the show on the go.
Let's go.
Let's go. And here we go. The Archer vs. Wrestle Wars about to go live here at the late night place to be, the most must-see show on Twitch TV. And just like Marlon Brandon said, there are 3 things in life that are guaranteed: death, taxes, and the Archerverse. And we are going to have an absolute fire evening. 8 matches. We've got contenderships, we've got championships, we've got the lust for blood, the thirst for gold. It's going to be a great evening as the superstars battle, looking for the right to fight at the Bash at the Beach, just 3 weeks' time, and we're getting things started off with a bang tonight. We're starting things off with a Fatal 4 contendership matchup. We've got from Team Snorhawk 64, the A-list Carlos Hawkins, Big E, who was, of course, not too long ago, a bit of a feud with Elijah Archer, back ready to rock and roll, taking on the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes. And from Team Timbo Slice Gaming, he doesn't dabble in singles competition very often, but he is here to grace everybody with his presence. The Predator Vader is in the house, and this is going to be an absolutely fire matchup, a great way to set the tone and get everybody ramped up, revved up, and ready to rock and roll for the evening, Woozy.
Yeah, I've not seen Vader in 1v1 competition at all.
Doesn't happen very often. Normally, he is simply with his partner in crime ruling somebody's tag team division, whether it be WCW or the Archerverse. Of course, they are on the Archerverse roster at the moment, but they are, of course, his partner in crime, ZM, the Zombie Dragon, and they're, of course, infamously known as the longest reigning WCW World Tag Team Champions in history. But tonight, Vader stepping up to the plate, looking to get into the limelight. This is a Fornado contendership matchup. And of course, the winner of this matchup will become the new #1 contender to the Archerverse Unified World Television Championship. It is showtime and go time. Carlos Hawkins, the A-List, Big E, the American Nightmare, and the Predator. Let's go. And does anybody want the betting lines open? Actually, didn't Glenola open the betting lines for like...
He opened all of them.
I thought so. All right, so let me get the betting lines open.
The following contest is a fatal four-way fall.
Making his way to the ring first. We've got the guy who screwed Archer over in his match one time, but then the very next night he did payback. Guys, payback. Making his way to the ring, we've got Big E.
Big E, member of the New Day, former world champion, multiple-time tag team champion. Looking to thrust himself back into the spotlight.
And just because he can dance, he can also wrestle too, so don't let those dance moves fool you folks.
Do not be fooled.
Because when that bell rings, he is one serious motherfucker.
First, from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 200.
Then you got the American Nightmare,
The American
who is a
Dream.
former champion.
Nightmare Cody.
The American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
The American Nightmare. All right, so who's going to walk out #1 contender to the Archerverse Unified World Television Championship? Is it going to be Big E, Cody Rhodes, Vader, or Carlos Hawkins? You're going to have 5 minutes to make your bets. And there you go. The betting lines are open. And the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes, in the squared circle and ready to go, looking focused and ready to take on the world. And he's going to need to keep that confidence because Big E is a formidable opponent, a former champion, and he too wants to strap gold back around his waist, but as does the next 2 opponents.
Now making his way to the ring from Team Snowhawk 64, we've got Carlos Hawkins.
The A-List Carlos Hawkins.
And from the edge of reality,
He's, of course, one of the most decorated superstars in recent times.
A-List Carlos Hawkins.
Hey, where's the horse?
He's been the TWA World Heavyweight Champion, a World Television Champion.
King of the Ring.
He was also, at one point, the undisputed king of the Archerverse.
He's done it all, folks.
He's a highly decorated superstar and a formidable opponent for anybody in that ring right now. Nothing but elite competition at the Archerverse. It is where the big boys play.
Quite some time. He's ready and raring to go.
Everybody else ends up all elite.
Oh yeah.
All right, and their opponent from Team Timbo Slice Gaming. He is former one-half of the longest reigning WCW World Tag Team Championships in history. He is the Predator, Vader.
Finally, someone who who isn't afraid to get their hands dirty and doesn't bother trying to please everyone. A me-first attitude is the best way to make it.
Joe Ling says, I'm hoping clients retain their titles in today's show. And all betting lines are open for the whole show. Glenola tossing down a little bread and butter.
He is.
All right, here we go. Fatal. It's actually a Tornado contendership matchup. The Tornado, because it is a fatal four-way tornado matchup for the #1 contendership to the Archerverse Unified World Television Championship. And here we go. Vader and the Nightmare. Well, the American Nightmare anyways. Locking horns, Big E and the A-List going at it. Big headbutt by Big E. Hawkins in trouble a little bit early here. Nope, Gator rolls, reversal, and ground and pound on Big E. And the American Nightmare struggling for control of the matchup with Vader. He's going to have to use his speed and his agility because Vader is one big mammoth of a man.
He really is. He is no small person. He will fuck you up.
He is large and he can go, but so can Cody Rhodes, and a big jumping roundhouse right to the face by the American Nightmare. And drives a knee right into the arm. And look at this, Carlos Hawkins has turned the tides on the other side of the ring here, but Big E scoops him up. Big scoop slam by Big E. Carlos Hawkins back to his feet though, drop toe hold, and Big E eats the canvas. Cody Rhodes still going to work. Oh, Jesus. That was vicious. Cody Rhodes taking the Predator to school here.
Alright, DC.
Big E kicks out, 2 count only. Oh, super kick to the gut, and Carlos Hawkins sets Big E up and lands the ataxia. Big E kicks out. And look at this, Cody Rhodes. Wow. Lands the backpack driver on the Predator Vader. And man, oh man, the American Nightmare is really, at least thus far, seemed to found the correct number to tune in the Predator Vader.
I'm not surprised.
And then you got, ooh, Hawkins drove his own elbow right into the canvas, landed with nobody home. Big E got right out of the way just in time. Cody Rhodes kicks out, 2 count only, but Vader with a close pinfall there. Big E covering up Carlos Hawkins. 1 count only though. Hawkins powers out. Look at this, Vader taking Cody. Oh shit. Whoa! He walked him clear across the ring and then proceeded to power bomb him all the way down to the floor. Cody Rhodes in trouble now. With the very powerful Vader, but look at that, nice reversal, reverse DDT, and Vader now down on the floor. Carlos Hawkins working Big E, corner to corner goes Big E. Explodes the big elbow to the face of Hawkins. Oh, look at this, Big E with a downtown by Uptown. Move made famous by the All-American Uptown B. Henry from Team 3 TVB. Vader kicks out. He powered out at 2, and he is back to his feet. But look at this, Rhodes right back on the attack. Big E still going after Carlos Hawkins. Hawkins in a little bit of trouble here. Here comes Big E. Big body splash off the ropes.
Fucking Big E's got hops.
Big E is all kinds of fired up right. But look at this, Hawkins with a reversal and a retaliation, and now Hawkins looking to take back over the matchup, and another ataxia to Big E. Rolls him up. Hooks the leg this time. And Big E has been eliminated. We are down to 3 in this Fornado contendership matchup. It is a fatal Fornado elimination style matchup for the #1 contendership to the championship that at the moment is strapped around the waist of the Phenom, Joe Lincoln. And the A-lister has eliminated the Predator Vader. We are down to 2. The A-list, Carlos Hawkins from Team Snorhawk 64 and the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. One of them are walking out the #1 contender to Joe Lincoln's title. Which one of them is it going to be?
I say Cody.
He's one step ahead there.
Cody Rhodes went to deck Hawkins. Very quick retaliation.
He's starting to struggle here, but you have to.
Whoa. The unorthodox movements of Carlos Hawkins makes it very, very intriguing to watch anytime he steps foot in the ring. Look at this, the ataxia. But the American Nightmare kicks out. Cody Rhodes still in it to win it. But Hawkins setting him back up. Cody Rhodes buries some knuckles in the skull of Snorhawk 64's Carlos Hawkins. And over the top rope he goes. And look at this, Rhodes gonna fly. Whoa! Big moonsault off the top turnbuckle all the way down to the floor. And holy shit, Hawkins kicked out again.
Wow.
He is still in it to win it. I don't know how, but he is still in it to win it. Wow, nice takedown by Rhodes. Rhodes is on fire against one of the best in the business right now.
He really is.
Oh, crossroads. Hawkins in big trouble here. Wow, he kicked out again. He's still in it, folks. This one is not over yet. Look at the frustration on the face of Cody Rhodes. Hawkins catches the boot. And look at this. Beautiful takedown by Carlos Hawkins. Makes Rhodes eat the floor. Goes for the quick pin, but that is not good enough to take out the American Nightmare.
No. He's going to do a lot more than that to put him away.
He is definitely going to need to do a lot more than that to put away the American Nightmare. Cody Rhodes looking for championship opportunity here. Hawkins tossing Rhodes down to the floor, just ragdolls him. This, of course, falls count anywhere. They can beat each other up anywhere they'd like. In the ring, outside the ring, on the ramp, on the other side of the barricade, in the locker room. Let's see where these two boys take it. Nice swinging neck breaker. Rhodes doing a very good job of pressing the action. Trying not to give Hawkins too much room to breathe, because if you give him too much room to spread his wings, Hawkins will fly all over you. And Rhodes tossing Hawkins back inside the ring. Covers him up. But Hawkins kicks out. 2 count only.
This has been one hell of a match, everyone.
So far, fantastic way to set the tone for the night. I mean, fatal Fornado contendership matchup. Somebody's walking out with the #1 contendership to Joe Lincoln's title. Of course, he himself is defending that championship belt later tonight, so who says he'll even be the champion? Oh! Wow, I was surprised he didn't pin him right there. That looked like he had him out. He is staggering on his feet like a jawbreaker. Hawkins somehow reverses. The resiliency and heart of Carlos Hawkins is incredible. Absolutely incredible. Rhodes catches the leg, though. No, sir. Hawkins pushes him up, but Rhodes with a barrage of strikes here. And a release suplex tosses and bounces the spine of Hawkins off the floor. Uh-oh, here goes again. Crossroads for the second time. And I think that's going to do it, folks. Hawkins just ate the floor. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match and new number one contender to the Archerverse Unified World Television Championship, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
And that was one hell of a match.
That was a great match.
I enjoyed every single minute of it.
Members in the house looking for some acknowledgement. Acknowledge me, he says.
The American Dream, Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
What's up, Soul Members?
Cody Rhodes, the new number one contender to the Archerverse Unified World Television Championship.
Every other superstar doing exactly what they had to do in the process, and doing so when they had to do it. Timing is just so important in a match like this.
All right, now I'll issue the payout for that last match as we get prepared for matchup number 2. And look at this matchup. Fight Owens fight. Kevin Owens stepping up to the plate to challenge Joseph Damien. Joseph Damien was, of course, a little bit upset, a little bit disgruntled after losing his World Television Championship. He was, of course, a double champion. He is still the Archerverse World Heavyweight Champion, but he was very proud of his accomplishment at finally becoming a double champion in the Archerverse. He's a little disgruntled, having a bit of a bad day, and of course Kevin Owens came across Damien backstage and started running his mouth, poking fun, and then straight out challenged Damien to a matchup without hesitation. Of course, the Nightmare accepted, and here we are tonight. It is going to be Kevin Owens versus the Nightmare, Joseph Damien from Team Kraken Skulls, to settle a backstage altercation between the two. A grudge match, if you will. Now, however, it was agreed that if Owens is able to defeat Joseph Damien gives Kevin Owens a championship matchup at his own convenience and at a location of his choosing. But that was the stipulation. It is going to be Owens versus the Nightmare. And again, if Joseph Damien wins, he simply gets the pleasure of opening a can of whoop-ass all over Kevin Owens. If Kevin Owens wins, however, he jumps to the top of the food chain and becomes the number one contender to the Archerverse World Heavyweight Championship. So lots riding.
By the way, so everything's going good. Glad to be back.
Vinny K's words, this new alpha would be on top of the world. All right. Anyways, let me get the betting line back open. I do have to issue the payout from the last match as well, so just give me uno momento.
And then Archer, I'll be back. I had to use the bathroom.
Okay. And there we go. Cody Rhodes was the victor. Okay. And we'll get the betting line open for this next matchup between Kevin Owens and the Nightmare, Joseph Damien from Team Kraken Skulls. So who wins the grudge match? And of course, this is much more than a grudge match for Kevin Owens personally, because again, if he wins, he receives a future championship matchup against the Nightmare Joseph Damien at a time and location of Damien's choosing. However, Damien is already the champion. All he cares about is getting his hands on Kevin Owens, so for him, this is simply a grudge match. So, looking for some vindication, looking to annihilate Kevin Owens, but Kevin Owens sweeten the pot, at least for himself. Who walks out the winner of this grudge match? Will it be Kevin Owens? Will he be the number one contender to Joseph Damien's Archerverse World Heavyweight Championship? Or will the Nightmare simply shut the mouth of Kevin Owens and send him packing empty-handed? So is it going to be the Nightmare or Kevin Owens? 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. The betting lines are open. And it is showtime and go time, folks. Matchup number 2 here at the Archerverse Wrestle Wars, episode number 316 live. Let's go. Soul Ember says, I'm going for the Nightmare. And here we go. Making his way to the ring first.
Here comes KO.
The leader of the KO show, Kevin Owens.
Scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Marieville, Quebec, Canada. Weighing in at 266 pounds, Kevin Owens.
Kevin Owens, a former world champion. A force to be reckoned with. Looking to jump himself back into the spotlight. To pick up an opportunity to chase some championship gold. If he's able to defeat the Nightmare Joseph Damien, he'll accomplish just that because, again, although this started out as a backstage altercation, it has turned into an opportunity for Kevin Owens specifically. Also for Joseph Damien. I mean, Joseph Damien just likes to beat people up. So after the altercation, really all he wanted to do is put his hands and wrap his hands around the throat of Kevin Owens. He's going to get that opportunity. However, if he manages to somehow lose this matchup, he does have to give Kevin Owens a championship opportunity. And here he comes, ladies and gentlemen. He is the reigning, defending, undisputed Archerverse World Heavyweight Champion. From Team Kraken Skulls, the Nightmare Joseph Damien. Yo, Shadelock, how you doing? Welcome to episode number 316 here at the Archerverse, my friend. How you doing? You've walked right into the second matchup of the night here at the Archerverse Wrestle Wars. This is a grudge match. The follow-up from a backstage altercation between Kevin Owens, who was mocking and running his mouth at Joseph Damien, who, of course, has been having a bit of a string of bad luck as of late. I mean, he is the World Heavyweight Champion, but he was a double champion and lost the status. Was a little upset about that, and Kevin Owens decided to be fun to make fun of and poke fun and poke the bear, if you will. Shadelock, if you have to ask, then you probably don't. Because if you had a wrestler running wild here at the Archerverse, you would know. This is the late night place to be, the most must-see show on Twitch TV, and if you had a wrestler running wild, he'd be winning championships, forming tag teams, alliances, factions. It would be a memorable situation, and you'd be receiving opportunity and earning money hand over fist. So therefore, if you have to ask, then you shouldn't have to ask. Oh, Shadelock looking for the Discord information. Can somebody drop the Discord link for him, please? And there you go, Joe Link, thank you very much for dropping some information. Don't forget the tell me more part of that scenario. You are welcome, Shadelock. But welcome on in. Welcome to episode number 316. We're glad you're here. We appreciate you for being here. You are awesome. And we appreciate you being here and being part of the Fam Jam. Here we go. The Nightmare. Whoa! Big thunderous spinebuster right off the hop to Kevin Owens. And Kevin Owens is going to have to use that speed and agility because he is not going to be able to match power. Look at the strength of the Nightmare Joseph Damien. Military press to a power slam. Owens in trouble early on here. Wow, big elbow drop from the top turnbuckle, and he's going back upstairs again. Look at this. The Nightmare gonna fly. He is inviting Kevin Owens to stand right back if he wants to see him coming. Oh, look at this. Owens catches him at midair, turns it into a pendulum backbreaker. And now it is Owens on the attack.
Piercing strike.
Looking to break that left arm of the Nightmare Joseph Damien.
What a smash.
And slams the back of his skull off the canvas. Get a chin lock applied here, burying those knuckles in the temple. Owens getting a little payback here. Turning the tides in his favor. And now it is Owens on the top turnbuckle. Wow, senton bomb. And he landed it. He is covering the Nightmare up here. 2 count only.
The end was in sight.
Damien powers out. And another running senton. He continues his relentless attack on the Nightmare after the Nightmare started so strong in this matchup. Owens better stay on top of things. Here we go. Big elbows to the midsection by Joseph Damien, and he is looking to take back control of this matchup. Big running STO. Down goes Owens. Oh, look at this. Look at this.
Legs are grapevine. Now the arms are trapped.
Wow, submission locked in. And then he just slams his foot right into the spine of Owens and sends him face first into the canvas. Whoa, that was close. Man, oh man, he just about picked up that victory by slamming his face into the canvas. That is crazy. Joseph Damien battering and bruising Owens here tonight. But from the bottom, Owens gets the boots right up in the face of the Nightmare. And another running senton.
He's taking some good hits. A headstrong attack from Owens.
Owens scoops the big man up. The Nightmare riding the shoulders of Kevin Owens here, and a falling neck breaker by Kevin Owens.
He saw it coming from Owens.
But a big boot to the face from the bottom by the Nightmare Joseph Damien. He is not done yet, the world champion. Set to remind Kevin Owens why he is the Archerverse World's Heavyweight Champion. Whoa! Nice counter by Kevin Owens, dragon screw leg whip. And he stuns him out of nowhere. Owens rolls him up. No, sir. Look at that. The Nightmare powers out. He just kicked out of a stunner, folks. The Nightmare Joseph Damien just said, oh, hell no, to Kevin Owens' stunner. Owens going back upstairs. Looking for another flying senton, perhaps. There it is. Oh, he lands right on the knees. Joseph Damien got those big legs up, and Owens came crashing down, much to his dismay, right on the kneecaps of the Nightmare. And look at this. Reverse suplex. He's got the claw locked right into the shoulder joint. He went to deliver some ground and pound, but Kevin Owens gator rolls him, delivers some ground and pound of his own. And man, oh man, I got to tell you, the Nightmare has been looking good here tonight, but Kevin Owens sure got a lot of fight in him.
He turns it around.
Here we go again.
What is this superstar looking for? Legs are grapevine. Now the arms are trapped.
Wow. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's the second time he's done that. Just takes his foot, drives it into the back of your head, and makes you eat the canvas for all it's worth.
The heart of these competitors is showing through tonight.
Wow. Oh, it's kicked out again.
How in the world?
Woo! What a match. I mean, largely this matchup has been dominated by the Nightmare Joseph Damien, but let's be honest here, Owens has had his moments and he's got a lot of fight in him. He's got still lots left of the gas tank. He's still in it to win it after all the Nightmare has been putting him through here.
Owens needs to find an opening.
Viciously made him eat that canvas on 2 different occasions and just continues to relentlessly beat him down. Uh-oh, here we go again. No, he was locking on a sharpshooter. The Nightmare pulling out the submissions here tonight, folks. Decides to roll them up instead. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The campaign of Kevin Owens has been thwarted, halted, stopped, put an end to. The winner of the match,
Huge victory here tonight.
from Team Kraken Skulls, he is the Nightmare Joseph Damien. Man, that was for the most part a one-sided beatdown, and that is what Kevin Owens gets for running his mouth backstage to a very angry giant mammoth of a man. I mean, he's been around long enough, you think he would know better. Not too many people are willing to go backstage and just run their mouth at the Nightmare Joseph Damien. But I guess if you're looking to thrust yourself into the spotlight, that is definitely the way to do it. Unfortunately for Kevin Owens, his campaign was unsuccessful, and he just woke up from a nightmare. All right, so I'll issue the payout for that matchup. And the winner of the grudge match was the Nightmare, Joseph Damien. Congratulations to Team Kraken Skulls. All right, let's see here.
I have returned.
Welcome back, Woozy.
Thank you, thank you.
All right. Let's see here. Shadelock says it's kind of up in the sign with TAV thing. I have no idea what that means. Okay, so the next match of the night, the third match on the card here at the Archerverse Wrestle Wars. RK Bro versus Demolition. And this is, of course, a tag team contendership matchup. And this is going to be off the hook, an absolute fire tag team matchup. Demolition, not too long ago, actually teamed up with the Coalition. The one Elijah Archer and, of course, the self-proclaimed savior of the Archerverse, Kevin Sammartino. They went toe-to-toe with RK Bro and their tag team partners, the Usos, of course, the Bloodline in a heated rivalry with Elijah Archer. Demolition got dragged down into that, but RK Bro were simply there for the fight. And unfortunately for RK Bro and the Usos, they were swept 4-0 by the Coalition and Demolition. But RK Bro looking for a little redemption here tonight, a rematch with Demolition. Team The Turret Man and Team Complete Geek TV. The Terror, Johnny Braddock, and the Cyborg Adam Colossus. It is going to be one hell of a slobber knocker. Are you guys ready?
I am ready.
And I do also have to set up the betting lines here, actually, for this matchup, because again, Glenola graciously opened the betting lines for everybody right up to the championship rounds. So nobody has to spend their Archerverse bucks on opening the betting lines. You can simply use it to place your bets. All right, let's see here. So again, this is a tag team championship #1 contendership matchup between RK Bro, who is looking for redemption after being swept out by Demolition and the Coalition, versus one of the teams that helped do that, Demolition. Gonna be a slobber knocker, a barn burner, one hell of a fire matchup. I'm excited. But who is going to walk out tag team #1 contenders? Is it going to be RK Bro or the longest reigning tag team champions in Archerverse history, Demolition? 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open. 5 minutes to make your bets. I am siding with Demolition. I mean, I mean, the relationship between the Coalition and Demolition has been up and down. They've been foes. They've been allies. Right now, they are locked into a heated rivalry with RK Bro over what transpired during that. It was the 8-man tag team matchup. It was a tag to brag elimination style matchup. And again, the Coalition and Demolition swept out RK Bro and the Usos, creating all kinds of havoc behind the scenes, specifically from the Usos and the Bloodline. But RK Bro, nonetheless, aren't happy either, and looking for redemption and looking to thrust themselves back in the direction of championship gold. If they're able to defeat Demolition, and if Demolition's able to defeat RK Bro, one of these two teams are walking out of here tonight #1 contenders to the Archerverse World Tag Team Championships, currently in the possession of the Hart Foundation. But it is showtime and go time. Let's go!
And making the way to the ring.
Ooh, Soul Embers issued a break time notice. Thank you, Soul Embers. I appreciate that. And why is Glenola talking about banning Archer? Glenola, how dare you stir the pot? Steroids taste good. Hey, Woozy, it's your stalker. Look at that.
Get the fuck out of you, dumb motherfucker. I don't want you here.
He is secretly in love with you, Woozy. He does not have a date for the prom, and he is looking. He's looking for the first love of his life, and he really believes that is you. He is your stalker. I think you need to do something, maybe a restraining order. I don't know what we got to do to. What's next? You gonna send letters to your mailbox? Is he gonna send you chopped up flowers and teddy bears?
Undeniable killer instinct, and the results.
Apparently has nothing better to do than invade the Archerverse at least once per show to try and stalk your ass, even when you're not here. Even when you're not here.
That's ghastly. And I dropped the band hammer on his ass. And didn't even think twice.
But despite that success, you could also say
Shadelock says, I gotta go make sure to check out my character idea. We will do that, Shadelock. In the meantime, we'll see you when you make your return to the late night place to be in the most must-see show on Twitch TV. When you return to enjoy the show with the Fam Jam. It is never goodbye, but see you soon, my friend.
Yes, he did get banned, Jolene. My stalker got banned.
His stalker got banned.
Mr. Bamhammer tonight.
One of the coolest and one of the most confident.
Clearly in love with One Woozy TV.
And Riddle's backed up that confidence thus far.
And his partner.
Clearly bored, too. Does not have anything better to do
than to stalk me.
Than to stalk you. Yes. Clearly somebody that knows you, obviously, by the way.
Which I have no idea how.
Soul Lumber says, save it for next time. Save what for next time, Soul? Oh, he's going to make me go back and read it. I should ban him. Soul, I should ban you. DC says, stop giving him attention. I've missed something clearly. I don't know.
Voice man. Suganola.
What?
A voice band. Suganola.
I don't even see that.
It's up some.
Oh, I see it.
At a combined weight of 577 pounds.
Wow. Soul Embers is planning for the future. That is absolutely savage. Glenola's not even on the broadcast. Soul says, hey, just keep that for the road. I mean, what a way to welcome Glenola back to the next broadcast he's a part of. Welcome to episode, whatever episode it is, Glenola. And by the way, you are banned.
And actually, you got a new follower.
I have a new follower.
Uh-huh.
I do. Nice. Another stalker of Woozies has just followed us. That is excellent.
Who won't say anything though?
No. Nice of Glenola to warn me about his own swear jar. Wastes his own money and then warns me that he did it. Having some mercy tonight, Team Glenola is. Soul Lumber says, fuck it, if you're gonna ban me, then first we need... Oh, shit. Soul, fuck you, man. I should ban your ass right now. God damn it. Oh, my God. I have no word. It is not funny, Black Shirkin. How dare you, sir? Life is great. That is not funny. Do not, Glenola, you are not fun. Stop entertaining Glenola in his villainy. He is not funny. That is not funny. I cannot, I have no words right now. I was totally in control of that situation, and then I start reading Soul Embers. Soul, I'm trying really hard not to ban you right now. Dark Phoenix, it is not funny. Do not entertain his villainy. Listen, Dark Phoenix, he would ban you too. Is that funny? Would that be funny? Is that a good time, sir? Life's Grace says, what did I do? Just said, ha. Yeah, just said, ha. He's got jokes. Life's Grace got jokes. Great.
Yeah, she does.
Everybody needs to stop hanging around Glenola. Oh, he said no height.
And what's the difference between preparing for a Falls Count?
Well, height means high in Japanese and Chinese. I mean, I don't... Are you telling me hello in Asian or what?
So it's important to mind your surroundings.
Tough position to be caught in here.
Soul Ember says, Glenola, a lot of love. No, not a lot of love to Glenola. A lot of hate, a lot of spite to Glenola. He just banned me from a match. Actually,
you banned yourself.
I banned myself from the match, technically speaking. But it is Glenola's fault because he's the one. I hate that fucking channel reward. You know that I loathe that channel reward. I should have eliminated that goddamn thing a long time ago. And then Soul Embers. I should have known better. When does Soul Embers ever swear? When does Soul Embers ever? He never swears. And tonight, the first word on there is fuck. I should have known better. God damn it. Soul Embers and Glenola running a coup. You villainous bastards. That said, I accept my banning. But,
we'll see you to the match.
Well, I mean, is it really fair that I take it now, or should I wait till the next matchup?
Next match, fine.
Orton getting cut up here by Johnny Braddock. 2 count only. And I don't know who's been paying attention to the matchup or just paying attention to all the villainy going on. But Demolition looking real good here so far against RK Bro.
And so it says only swear on broadcast.
Yeah, but you don't normally type it. Yeah, exactly. You only swear on the broadcast. You don't normally type it out. Funny. That was not perfect. That was... Somebody want to ban Soul Embers, please?
No.
Punisher says, I've been laughing. It is not funny, Punisher. It is not funny, Punisher. No Archer does not need a beautiful giant serpent. Somebody ban Dark... You know what? Let's just ban the whole chat. Can we ban the whole chat, please? We do not need a chat room tonight. Uh-oh. Oh! Adam Colossus powerbombed over the top rope by Randy Orton and the Viper. still on the prowl, looking to strike. Ooh, vicious back and neck breaker combination there by Randy Orton. No, we're not freeing Soul. We're most certainly not freeing the chat tonight. The chat are a bunch of villainous, traitorous, treacherous little bastards tonight that thinks the villainy and the antics of Glenola are amusing. How dare all of you?
And Soul has been timed out, Archer, just so you know.
Excellent. Who did that?
I have no idea because it wasn't me.
Whoever just timed out Soul Embers deserves a promotion. A raise.
Whatever's playing here can't be good. Oh my God.
Come on, Randy.
I don't know who did it. Why does it not show me who did it? Oh, wait, there it is. Joe Link. Joe Link just got a I am not promoting you, Joe Link. You just got a promotion.
Back in under the
But thank you for doing your job, sir. That is epic.
able to get there in time.
How dare you? Hunting for promotions and raises when you just got one. Oh, and returning the favor. And a little payback for Adam Colossus. The Terror Johnny Braddock launches Orton over the top rope.
Able to interrupt the attack.
Braddock with a big knee to the midsection tosses the Viper back into the squared circle.
This has been a good match so far.
Absolutely. Well, actually, in my personal opinion, I think Demolition has been the strongest team so far, but it is turning into a bit of a back and forth contest.
There they go.
The longer the matchup goes, it seems like RK Bro's picking up a little steam here. Demolition needs to be careful. They started off real strong. Whoa! RKO out of nowhere covers Braddock up. No, sir. Braddock powers out at 2 and gets that big shoulder up.
Talk about resilience. Yeah, but did you see how the referee
Nobody needs to watch that clip, by the way. Everybody can ignore Glenola. He's simply attempting to stir the pot and further create villainy here on the Archer vs. Wrestle Wars. Ignore the clip. Do not watch it. Whoa! Braddock kicks out again at 2. And here comes Adam Colossus to help out his partner in crime, but Randy Orton tosses him to the barricade and then proceeds to ragdoll Braddock down to the floor. Randy Orton standing tall at the moment. Actually, technically, he's sitting having a break on the turnbuckle, but...
Exactly. And Soul has a point there, Archer. He did give you a break time.
Thank you, Soul Embers. I do appreciate that. That I appreciate. Uh-oh. Braddock going for a ride. Rope-assisted DDT. Here we come. And bounced. Braddock's forehand right out. Look at this. He got right back to his feet. That is scary. That is scary. Orton looking fatigued. He could barely get to one knee. Braddock bounces back from a DDT like it didn't even happen and tags in a big Adam Colossus in the Cyborg. Setting the Viper up for a ride here. Whoa, jackknifed him. Looking to cut the head off the snake is Adam Colossus. But here comes Riddle. Not even, barely a 1 count there.
Yep. Riddle's like, nope, I'm not going to let you pin my partner.
Randy Orton in desperate need of a tag here, but a face buster by Colossus. And back in comes Johnny Braddock.
Thank you, wife. And yes, it was. It will be going on again possibly tomorrow night.
Randy Orton attempting a takedown, but Braddock with a reversal and an STO muscles the Viper right back to the canvas.
Oh, this is going to hurt. Oh, side coming.
Ooh, reversal DDT.
Orton peeling Braddock back up off the canvas and dragging him right over to no man's land. Braddock eats the turnbuckle. In comes Riddle. We're going to see a little double team action here. And Riddle with a big boot to the midsection.
Bad predicament right here. He's looking
Soul Embers, we do not need to discuss the clip. That is supposed to be in the past. We are to ignore the antics of Glenola, not advertise it. Nobody needs to watch that clip. That is not, it is not edged in stone forever. How dare you continue to stir the pot and entertain his antics, Soul Embers. Absolutely shame. Dark Phoenix, that is not funny. Dark Phoenix, that is not funny. Not funny. The past is the best. No, it is not the best. I mean, the past is violent. The past is ghastly. The past was full of extinction. Funk Doctor 27, thank you for the follow. Welcome to episode number 316 here at the Archerverse, where nothing but pure villainy is going on. We're having some epic matches. We are on the road to the next big stream preview of 2022, but it is a villainous evening. Members of the Army think they're funny. They're ghastly antics so far tonight. Banding together, by the way. They are banding together to commit villainy. Look at this, big elbows in the midsection of Riddle by Johnny Braddock. And I'll tell you, what started out, Woozy, as a fairly one-sided matchup, because, I mean, Demolition looked real good early on, has turned into a really back-and-forth altercation here. And look at this, Demolition working together. Wow. And in dominant fashion, just like they started this matchup, they end not just in dominant fashion, but standing tall together in the ring, working as a well-oiled machine. The winners of the match and new number one contenders to the Archerverse World Tag Team Championships from Team Complete Geek TV and Team The Turret Man. Cyborg Adam Colossus, The Terror Johnny Braddock. They are Demolition. Now that was a tag team contest.
Yes, it was, and that was one hell of a match.
Soul Ember says, hey, that was the first time I swore. Well, why are we talking about that now, Soul? We do not need to remind people about what happened with the fucking swear jar, sir. Why are we talking about the past so much tonight? I'm starting to think you're like an ex-girlfriend, sir. You're just dragging the past up and slinging mud in the eye, trying to stir the pot. How dare you, sir? Ghastly. Absolutely ghastly. The behavior and antics tonight are just out of line, I tell you. All right, so I'll issue the payout from that match.
And so it says you were doing.
The winner of the match was Demolition, and the payout has been issued. All right. Soul says you were doing good too. You shut your mouth, Soul. We're not. Why are we still talking about that? I was doing so good. Yeah, I was doing so good for the 12 seconds until I decided to read your goddamn message.
Out loud, actually.
Mr. T. Soul Embers. Why are we repasting? Everybody ignore the clip and do pay no attention to the Turret Man. I was just about to give the Turret Man the proper introduction. Mr. But you know what? I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. You know why? Because he's here stirring the pot. He's attempting to cause villainy. He is entertaining the antics of the crazed Soul Embers and the evil and vile, traitorous, treacherous Glenola. How dare you, sir? You were just about there. We were just about at the point where Mr. T gets the proper welcome of the silent assassin of the Archerverse, but now you do not get it, sir. So there. How dare you?
No, he missed you saying fuck. He missed the match.
Lies. He wanted to rewind a clip. He wanted to rewind. He wanted to drag up the past, just like Soul Embers. And it's exclamation T, Glenola. Exclamation point T. Not that he deserves it at this point. So he does it anyways.
No, I did.
Oh, you did it. Oh, that's even better. Woozy. All right, so we move on to the next match of the night. Everybody ignore that wonderful overview, if you will, of the Turret Man. He does not deserve the attention at the moment.
Mr. T, I'm always thinking straight.
Lies. Propaganda, if you will. He does not hope you're doing well. He is blowing smoke up your ass because you are giving him what he wants.
Acknowledgement.
All right. So the next matchup of the evening is a fatal four-way Falls Count Anywhere contest between four of the baddest vixens on the roster. We've got from Team Fantasy Cat, the Vixen Villain of Victoria Valiant, taking on the former WCW Women's World Champion and multiple-time Women's Champion for that matter, the Canadian Bombshell Trish Stratus. We've got the EST of WWE, Bianca Belair. And from Team Dynamite Jessie Lee, she is Dynamite Jessie Williams, a member, of course, of Tons of Funk. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is another Fornado contendership matchup. And it is going to be an absolute slobber knocker. Are you guys ready? And I do have to get the betting lines open because Ian Glenola, very graciously, by the way, and I do thank him for that, offered to open up the betting lines for the entire show for everybody so everybody could save their Archer vs. Bucks and simply focus on being able to either spend it on rewards or be able to bet in the... Yeah, that is not funny. I did not leave any room there to jump in and stir the pot, Woozy. That's not where I was going with that. I was going to say, or you could spend your Archerverse bucks on, betting on the matches and bleeding Woozy's wallet, I hope. Bleeding Woozy's wallet. I hope you get all your predictions wrong, sir. All of them.
Aren't you banned?
Shut your mouth when you're talking to me, sir. How dare you? How you just had everybody's got a I think I know that. I did not need to be the chat room did not need to be reminded of the not to mention consistent but ongoing villainy. Mr. T, that is not funny. We are not discussing the clip that shall not be talked about and discussed or named. That is in the past. We leave it exactly where it belongs. It is not the chat versus Archer. Can somebody ban Life is Great, please? Somebody ban Life is Great. It is not funny. It is not funny. No, it's not. It is not. There is nothing amusing about what is happening here right now. This is supposed to be the Archer vs. Wrestle Wars, another fantastic, epic extravaganza on the road to the next stream preview of 2022, the first of the Archerverse 3.0. And what is happening tonight, aside from great matches, they are epic matches. Villainy, nothing but villainy. How dare all of you? I should ban the entire broadcast. We don't need to continue the road to Bash at the Beach. We don't need matches and conversations that are, by the way, leading to nothing but treachery.
And the return of One Wuji TV.
That was a good part of the show. But now we are at a point of the show. It is not funny, Glenn. No, it is not hilarious. It is not even mildly amusing. But it is, however, in the past, sir. But I will open the betting lines here in a moment. Captain Villainy. It is not funny. Not. Alright, so who walks out? Women's World Championship #1 contender.
Nice try, Soul. Nice try. I'm not going to fall for that, reading your message.
You do not read anything Soul's doing tonight. See what I mean? See what I mean? Look at that. Look at that. Do you have a swear jar right now?
I do.
Yeah, see? He's fucking around. He slipped that shit in on me too. Him and Glenola working together tonight. Apparently they are all working. Do you see what I mean, though? Now, URC, it's not funny, is it? It is not funny.
Usually I would read them out loud, but coming from Soul tonight, I don't read it out loud.
Now you know where I'm coming from. I told you, not funny. Not funny, Soul Embers. All right, so who walks out number 1 contender?
I was not blissed, Soul Embers. Nice try. Nice try.
Is it going to be Victoria Valiant? Trish Stratus? Bianca Belair? Or Jesse Williams? You're going to have 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are officially open. You have 5 minutes to put your Archerverse bucks where your mouths are. It is Fornado contendership matchup time. Who's walking out the number 1 contender? Let's find out. It is showtime and go time. Let's go.
Actually, I was blessed. I think that surge was for you, Archer.
Yeah, well, guess what? I'm banned, so you're on your own for the matchup. Unfortunately, we have a bunch of villainous, traitorous, treacherous, little bastard friends showing up in full force here tonight. So Archer has been removed from the matchup. I will see everybody when the matchup concludes. Enjoy. Woozy, do not bore the audience, sir.
I will not bore the audience.
And Soul Embers, you are not funny.
He is funny.
And yes, the swear jar was for you, Woozy. Ha-ha! That is not funny, though. I was not ha-haing because it's funny. I was ha-haing because you thought maybe it was for me. I've been through enough villainy tonight. Thank you very much, Woozy. But now you know where I'm coming from. It is not funny, Soul Embers.
It is funny, though.
I cannot take a break, Soul Embers, because I'm banned. Now Soul Embers has jokes. Now Soul Embers has... Can somebody ban Soul, please? Oh, no, you're not laughing. You're just making jokes. Of course you're not laughing, because a comedian does not laugh at their own jokes.
Actually, they do.
Mr. T shouts him out. Fine. Fuck it. You know what? I've had enough of your villainy. I am happily accepting my banning right now. You bunch of villainous bastards, all of you. How dare you?
Archer, enjoy the match. Now I'm making the ring right now.
That is not funny, Woozy. Enjoy the match. I just got banned from the match. Enjoy the match. We should ban you. We should. Why is it I wholeheartedly welcome you back home to the late night place to be in the most must-see show on Twitch TV. You're home away from home, and this is what I receive. This is how I'm treated. Fine.
That was good.
From the Pacific Islands, the villain, Victoria.
Now I'm making her way to the ring. The Vixen villain, Victoria Valiant.
This athlete stays the course.
Thank you, Mr. T, for the shout out. I appreciate that. How are we doing, Mr. T?
From time to time, but you have to know when to fold.
Well, so I can't do the best until after the match.
Anytime soon, Corey. Such an incredible journey for this woman, but she knows a win tonight will take her even further.
Well, it's good you can hear yourself think. Archer, you have a break time. Take it or cut time in half. No, Soul. Archer is banned through the whole match.
Now we're talking. That's right.
Wait, is 102 TV the GM takeover from Archer? Is that what is going on? No, Life. I'm not doing that.
You know, this person takes some pride.
He has a 5-minute break time notice from me. He does, but he cannot use that right now because he is banned from the match. So he can use it after the match, but he cannot use it right now. And this match will probably go on for a while. So, like I said, everyone, I'm glad to be back. I missed you all. You can use the break time. It's AIDS instead of any time. Okay, but why would he use it if he's banned? He can get what he wants when he's banned.
Everything is at a competitor's disposal. The lack of rules makes a superstar even more
With arms wide open under the sunlight, welcome to the place. I'll show you everything, Archer. You can really team up. Chat. Very funny life. Very, very funny.
Carefully placed stomp to the arm.
Fencing. Read. That life is great.
What are the other things a superstar has to be aware of, Corey?
This has been one hell of a match, guys.
That means anything your opponent finds can be used.
And it's been just back and forth the whole time. I've enjoyed it. We'll see you, Jolene. Okay. Yes, my creep. Now Trish Stratus is kicking Valiant's ass. Because she is a vixen villain. Get the better going for the pin. Kick out at 1. Now Trish Stratus kicks Valiant in the back. Now stomps to her arm. Rock from Valiant. A powerbomb from Williams. Reversal from Stratus. Now Bianca Belair going for submission. Will Valiant submit? No, she gets out of it rather quickly. Now a pinfall attempt. Not even a 1 count, folks. Not even a 1 count. Ooh, submission attempt. Oh, she submits. Do not know.
Look at this. She releases the hold.
That's a little surprising.
No, she let it go. For a power slam from Valiant. Ooh, a chick kick. 1, 2. Kick out of 2.5. Valiant picks up Belair. A DDT. Pinfall attempt. 1, 2. Ooh, kick out of 2 3/4. Holy shit, folks. What a match.
Can't put this one away even after that big maneuver. He is just desperately trying to fight out of it. Just carrying the opposition.
This match has been really good.
Shoulders down. This could be the one that
And Williams is carrying Trish Stratus. Reverse for Stratus.
Down deep there, but I don't know if she'll be able to do it again.
Valiant kicks out at 2.5. Belair going up. Ooh, reversal by Valiant. And Valiant is pissed. 1, 2. Ooh, Belair almost got eliminated there. Now will she go? Oh, another submission attempt. Will she submit this time? Yes, Trish Stratus has been eliminated. We're down to 3, folks. Reversal by Williams. Another DDT. 1, 2. You could go 2.5 by Williams.
There's got to be some sense of desperation right now. She's used her best weapon, but the match still continues. From the middle rope.
Going to a turnbuckle. Back first. A splash. Middle rope.
Kick down low.
Kick to the leg. Kick to the leg. Now wrenching the arm into the middle rope. Kick to the chest.
Oh yeah, she is really getting fired up.
Throwing on the top rope.
What's the plan here?
Ooh, with a knee wrench.
From a seated
That was
position
fucking
to a
brutal.
vertical base. Hooks the arm. Oh, nicely done. Seated suplex. Things not going how she'd like.
Nice
Letting this
suplex.
match go a little longer than is strictly advisable. Might want to try making
Now
use
they're
of
gonna
that
team
stipulation.
on Valiant. Williams going to pick up Belair.
With no countouts, there's nothing keeping her inside the ring.
Manhandle slam. Pinfall attempt.
Oh,
1, 2. Ooh, kick out of 2 3/4. Another side kick.
how? The shoulders were not down. The
1,
was right on top.
2. Kick out of 2 3/4 again by Williams this time.
The fans are willing these competitors to push forward.
Reversal by Williams. Reversal by Valiant.
High esteem after this one.
Reversal. What's up, Joe Link?
Belair gets countered.
Okay, joke time, huh?
Hurricanrana.
Give me a second. I'll do the joke time after this match.
Got the arm. It's over. It's gotta be over.
Ooh, submission attempt.
The end is near. No way she
For Valiant
survives
submit.
this. I think she's gonna hang on. I think she's gonna.
Oh, this trap, but she gets away.
We shall see. Nope. Valiant gets out of it. Reversal by Williams.
It's gotta be over.
Now will Bianca submits.
Belair tried Bianca Belair.
And Bianca's been eliminated now. Williams is on fire with eliminations. She's eliminated Stratus through submission, and she's eliminated Bianca Belair through submissions. Wow. It is now down to Victoria Valiant and Williams.
Right now. Can you blame him?
And look at this now. Yes, applying the submission hold. The armbar is locked in.
Ooh, another submission attempt.
Think of all the
Will she
pain
submit?
radiating throughout her body.
Great escape
I don't
from
think
the
she'll
armbar.
submit, folks. Nope, she got out of it.
The end is looming now.
She is
Ooh,
barely
nice.
standing at
For a
this
face
point.
buster.
Oh no. And a reverse DDT. Stomping down.
Nice reverse DDT. He just threw it to the other side, the outside of the ring. Alright, now she's doing some kicks.
Answering back.
I would agree, Joe Link. A lot of submissions in this match, yes. Another side kick. 1, 2.
Pure instinct to kick out
Ooh,
before
kick
three.
out 2.5. Williams will not stay down. No matter what. Another tornado DDT.
This must be over.
Pinfall attempt. 1, 2, 3, and winning the match. And new #1 contender, Victoria Valiant.
That is it. That is all. Also, the end of the ghastly banning, by the way. The stupid swear jar, the ghastly channel reward that is available here at the Archerverse. Constantly used against me, by the way.
And I'll be back in 5 minutes.
That was a great matchup. fatal four-way contendership matchup and the new #1 contender to the Archerverse Women's World Championship from Team Fantasy Cat, the Vixen Villain, Victoria Valiant.
I'll see you in 5.
Yes, you got 5 minutes of bliss. It doesn't matter when you take that. You can take it at any given point you want, unlike some of the other redemptions that are specific to the matches. So, yeah, you can take that right now.
Which I will do.
All right. Okay, so next match of the night. This is for the Archerverse Mixed Match World Tag Team Championship. And we are going to see from Team Dogface, Claire Lay, and in the corner of Claire Lay, of course, the former Archerverse and TWA World's Heavyweight Champion from Team Dogface, Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn, as Claire Lay challenges Alexa Bliss and the Outlaws for the Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Championships. And again, for those that are newer to the Archerverse, one of the most fun aspects and intriguing things about the Mixed Match Challenge division is teams can challenge the other tag team on a singles competitive level, or they can challenge them as a tag team. Either way, once the challengers have had the matchup accepted by the champions, it doesn't matter if it's singles or tag. If they lose that singles match, they still lose the championships for their team. Tonight, Claire Lay, in her first televised matchup, looking to continue her streak of success and show dominance in the women's division, and looking to pick up tag team championship gold for her team. It is showtime and go time for the Archerverse Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Championships. Team Joe Link and the Outlaws taking on Team Dogface, Mitchell Vaughn and Claire Lay. And of course, they do have a name for their tag team. We'll leave that as a surprise, as it is the debut of their Mixed Match Challenge tag team. So once they make their way to the ring, it will be unveiled to the world, baby. But for now, it is Team Dogface, Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn, and Claire Lay taking on the Outlaws, Alexa Bliss, and the phenomenal Joe Lincoln, who is also, by the way, the brand new Archerverse Unified World Television Champion. So again, shout out and congratulations to Team Joe Link. And Team Joe Link is excited because this is their third title defense. A fighting team. They do not whine and complain because their champions are being put into the spotlight. They are appreciative and pull out all the stops to make sure they don't disappoint. And so far, they have done just that. They have not disappointed one single time. Joe Lincoln is a double champion. And his partner in crime, one half of the Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champions. The title's up for grabs. It is in jeopardy from Team Dogface. Let's find out who's going to win. But I will get the betting lines open first. Give me one moment while I do that. And I do have to issue the payout from the last match as well. So I'll do that right now. All right, the winner of the match was the Vixen Villain, Victoria Valiant from Team Fantasy Cat. There you go. The payout has been issued. And I'll open the betting lines for this match. All right, so who walks out? The Mixed Match Challenge Tag Team Champions. And we're still going to dub them Team Dogface because, again, until they make their way to the ring, that is when their team name will be unveiled to the world. So is it going to be Team Dogface or the Outlaws? 5 minutes to make your bets. And there you go. Betting lines are officially open. You can put your Archerverse Bucks where your mouths are. But ladies and gentlemen, it is showtime and go time. The debut of Team Dogface in the Mixed Match Challenge division. And they are opening up a challenge. Claire Lay is challenging Alexa Bliss 1v1 for the Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Championships. Let's go! Joe Link is excited.
The following contest is scheduled for one.
This has very quickly become a very popular division. More and more teams are popping up out of the woodworks. It's been exciting times, and they have taken advantage of both tag team opportunities and singles competition. It has been absolutely epic. And here we go, making their debut. They are the Hooligans from Team Dogface. Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn, the former TWA and Archerverse World Heavyweight Champion, and of course the undefeated, and making her television debut in tonight's matchup, Claire Lay.
It's a big-time opportunity, Byron. As the
Bromer in the house, and I have no idea why, but he just timed out somebody for 180 seconds. I'm going to open up the dashboard and see what's going on. Let's see here. What did I miss? I clearly missed something. Oh, it's a special command. Okay. I was wondering what's going on. Bromer's on a rampage behind the scenes. Nice. And for those that don't know, Bromer is the mod with the most. He, of course, has the keys to the kingdom. And takes care of business both behind the scenes and in front of the scenes, I suppose you would say. And here they come. They are the reigning, defending, undisputed Archerverse Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champions. From Team Joe Link, the phenomenal Joe Lincoln. And his partner in crime, Alexa Bliss. Always good to see Bromer in the house. Everybody better be on their best behavior now. Ha ha. Because when Bromer's in the house, it wouldn't matter if his mama was misbehaving. They would be banned for life.
And I am back.
Welcome back, Woozy. Do you like how I burned up a little time there for you?
I did. And
that was tactfully, wasn't it? Tactfully done.
That was it. And there was another redemption made.
There was another redemption made. Hold on. Emotes only. All right, give me a moment. Joe Link will be happy with that redemption. Here we go. 2 minutes. Emotes only. Let them fly, baby.
That's why I redeemed it, because Bromer, Joe Link loves doing emotes.
Introducing the challenger.
I gotta fix the side plates on that title, apparently.
And Joe Link redeemed joke time earlier, so I have a joke.
Oh, that's right. You do have a joke time.
Introducing the champion.
And this joke is a little rated R in a way. What do you call a nun in a wheelchair?
A nut in a wheelchair?
Yeah, a nun.
Oh, a nun in a wheelchair. What do you call a nun in a wheelchair?
Anyone want to guess?
You can see it in the eyes of each individual.
No, I'm at a loss for this one. A nun. What do you call a nun in a wheelchair? Yeah, I don't know. What do you call a nun in a wheelchair?
Virgin Mobile.
Wow. You know what? That's actually a good one. Virgin Mobile, baby. Now that was good. I like that one. Here we go. Alexa Bliss and Claire Lane lock it up. Alexa Bliss tosses her. The back of her skull first, right on the back of the canvas already, and she is stomping a mud hole. Alexa Bliss starting off quick and strong against Team Dog Faces, Claire Lay. Variation of a camel clutch, but look at this, Claire Lay sneaking out the back door. Nope, she's not. She is back to her feet. And look at that reversal. Nice wrist lock takedown. They lock back up. To the ropes goes Claire Lay, but she slams on the binders. Big elbow to the face of Alexa Bliss, who looked to attack from behind and tosses her right back down to the canvas, though. And Alexa Bliss now with some ground and pound.
I'll be back in 5 minutes. I got blissed again.
Holy jumpins', who did that to you?
Granola.
Glenola! Taking his frustrations out on Woozy all of a sudden. I appreciate that, Glenola. Not because, I mean, not necessarily Woozy, don't get me wrong, not necessarily because, you know, you got blissed again, but because, hey, for once the villainy is not directed at me. I've got to appreciate that for as long as it lasts. Whoa, Alexa Bliss bitch slapped her right off the turnbuckle, and Claire Lay all the way down to the unforgiving floor. That was crazy. She's back to one knee, though. Welcome to the big leagues, Claire Lay. Oh, look at this. Whoa, sunset flip bomb by Alexa Bliss. And Claire Lay definitely being welcomed to the big leagues in a big way by one of the best in the business. Whoa! Holy shit, a head scissors DDT, but missed the big springboard moonsault. Man, oh man, did she fly. She leaped all the way to the top rope for that one. That was crazy, right? Claire Lay showing some agility. And she is definitely resilient and full of heart. Back on the attack is Claire Lay. And choking the life right out of Alexa Bliss right in front of the referee, who does not seem to mind the affair. Didn't realize it was a no-hold-barred match, but okay. Claire Lay stomping the butthole. Now she is going to fly, take it into the skies. Wow, big flying elbow drop right in the chesticles of Alexa Bliss. But the champion kicks out, 2 count only. Claire Lay whipping Bliss hard to the turnbuckle. Oh, look at this. Big chop to the midsection. And a springboard missile drop kick right to the chesticles. She is what is happening here? What is this shit? They cheated. The Outlaws cheated. Did you see that? The lights went out. All of a sudden, Bliss is behind Claire Lay. But Claire Lay's not falling for that. She is not falling for the shenanigans. Oh, look at this. Whoa! Bliss whips her to the ropes. Handspring cutter out of nowhere. Whoa, that was 2 3/4 right there. That was a very close near fall right there. Wow. But Alexa Bliss explodes with a double axe handle. And Claire Lay in trouble here, as Alexa Bliss looks to take back control of this matchup in defense of her tag team championships. And Alexa Bliss stopping a mud hole here. Alexa Bliss gonna fly. Whoa, big flying body splash. Super fly. But a 2 count only, and look at the frustration on the face of Alexa Bliss as Claire Lay kicks out one more time. She's getting back to her feet. Look out, Claire Lay. Whoa. Look to take Alexa Bliss off the top turnbuckle, but Bliss dove off anyways. Nice boot to the face from the bottom. Claire Lay with a foot DDT. That is absolutely devastating to the knee, shin, and ankle. And Claire Lay still on the attack. Scoops Bliss up. Ooh, drops her throat first, but look at that. Bliss with an immediate response. Big elbow and a spike DDT to Claire Lay. Covers her up right in the middle of the ring. 2 2 count only. Claire Lay gets the shoulder up again. Wow. Welcome back, Woozy.
Thank you.
Double knees. And Alexa Bliss gonna fly again. Here we go. Oh, nails it. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match. And still, for the 3rd time in a row, the reigning, defending, undisputed Archerverse Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champions from Team Joe Link, the phenomenal Joe Lincoln, and his partner in crime, Alexa Bliss.
World Tag Team Champion.
Man, oh man, did Claire Lay ever look good in there, though.
Yes, she did.
I mean,
she gave Bliss a run for her money.
She was thrust into the spotlight under the bright lights in front of a roaring crowd with a huge opportunity in her debut in the Mixed Match Challenge division. I expect great things out of Claire Lay from what I just saw tonight. She looked adversity in the face and kicked the bitch right in the nose. She might have lost, but she went down looking real good. Looking real good. Claire Lay going to be exciting. She is now 1-1 in the women's division. And I'll issue everybody's payout for that matchup. All right, so the winner of the match, the Outlaws. All right, in our next match, this one, ladies and gentlemen, for the Archerverse Women's World Tag Team Championships. Welcome to the championship rounds. It is Shayna Baszler and Nia Jax looking to take out the reigning, defending, undisputed Women's World Tag Team Champions, the Faces of Fear from Team Boss Apollo and Team One Woozy TV, the Freak Nikita Razor, and the Warrior Princess, Olivia Payne. Gonna open up the betting lines, but Woozy, are you ready for this one?
I am ready. Are you two ready for this one?
I am always ready. This is going to be an action-packed women's tag team matchup. Titles are on the line, and this is a big challenge for the Faces of Fear because Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler, both absolute monsters, and a tag team that will be a force to reckon with. All right, so
Well, you're not going to ask if I'm ready?
we didn't know you were on the broadcast. Actually, we did hear the ghastly voice in the background that sounded a lot like myself. But
that's how loud you sound.
we did not get the notification that anybody joined us. So I was thinking maybe Woozy did something because you didn't say anything right away. But then there you are, ladies and gentlemen, back on the show, his home away from home where he belongs. Finally, the mayor of Coolville. He is the leader of the Coolverse, Christian Cool, in the house. Welcome back to the show, buddy. How you doing? And why are you not streaming? Oh, wait a minute. It's Wednesday. You don't stream Wednesdays. You are here on Wednesdays. Never mind. Never mind. I was, you know what it is? It's not funny, Woozy. How dare you, sir, stir the pot? It's because it is not funny. Listen to him. He's laughing like the Pillsbury Doughboy that just tickled his own belly. Ghastly. No, but it's because Cool joined last night. He doesn't normally join on Tuesday nights. It does happen, but not always.
It's Tuesday and Wednesdays I normally join.
I thought it was Wednesdays and Fridays, the Archerverse shows.
No. Well, Fridays if nothing's going on too late, and then Thursdays I stream. Yeah.
Because there was a spell there where you weren't on Showdown either.
Well, that was also because I was coming home so late, and I just wasn't.
Oh, yeah, well, that's fair. Yeah, that's true. Fair enough. All right, so who walks out women's tag team champs? Is it going to be Jax and Baszler? Or the Faces of Fear? 5 minutes to make your bets. And if it'll initialize. There we go. Betting lines are open. You are now free to gamble your lives away. Put your Archivers bucks where your mouths are. But Christian Cool is here. Woozy is ready. The Army is ready. It is showtime and go time for the championship rounds. The Archivers Women's World Tag Team Championship on the line. Baszler and Jax versus the Faces of Fear. Let's go.
Who let the dogs out here?
And how are you, Cole?
Oh, I'm good. I'm good. It's just a lot of mean-looking women about to go do battle.
In a moment or two, I may have to take a short break. I'm starting to feel a little discomfort in my shoulder, so I'm going to have to take some medication. But it'll be a very brief break. I'm good for now, but I can feel a little discomfort, so.
You're supposed to use the wrist, not the shoulder.
Well, I actually ended up going to the Emerge today and having it checked out because it literally gave out on me at work. My arm went numb from the bicep down and started tingling. So I said, okay, there's something a little more wrong with this than I thought. And yeah, I don't like hospitals, and you know what? Those son of a bitches gave me a fucking needle. Oh my God, I'm expecting them to do an x-ray, maybe give me some Tylenol and offer me some advice, and they walk in with this needle, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on right now? I hate needles. Like, you got a better chance of getting a gun in my face than a needle. You come at me with a needle, I might kill you. I hate them that much, and I don't care that I have tattoos. It is not the same thing on any level. Not the same thing. But what it was medicine because my arm was not doing well, so it needed to have the tendons and the muscles alleviate a little bit so that it could get more oxygen through and not, be numb. And my shoulder was aching a lot, and the medicine I was already taking wasn't working. So there was that. So I just had to go. But it's starting to rear up a little bit, and it's mostly, I think a lot of it's the weather here today, but I am going to probably have to take some medication maybe in a few moments or so. But making their way to the rings, the reigning, defending, undisputed Archivers Women's World Tag Team Champions from Team One Woozy TV and Team Boss Apollo. They are the Warrior Princess, Olivia Payne, and the Freak, Nikita Razor, the Faces of Fear. And Jax and Baszler have been glaring them down the entire time they made their way to the ring. They are looking ready to go, guys. I got to tell you, they may be a newly formed tag team, Baszler and Jax, but they are both formidable opponents for anybody, and I believe personally, this is a real threat to the reign of the Faces of Fear here. I mean, I'm not implying anything necessarily. I'm not saying base your betting decisions on my opinion, but do not underestimate Baszler and Jax.
Oh, I don't.
Well, Baszler and Jax were actually a tag team prior to showing up here on the show tonight, over in Vinny Cage Universe.
They were, yes, briefly.
Well, for every woman, every tag team's briefly.
Fair point, well played. You're not wrong. That is why we do not play those games.
We do not. Joe Link says, did you happen to see my client's 3 tile defenses, Christian Cool, or was that before you joined? Had to be before I joined, because I only show up for the main event, buddy.
Technically, he's not wrong. He literally just showed up minutes before the championship rounds began. Now I'm going to let Joe Link have a little fun. There you go, Joe Link.
Yeah, after that sick burn, he needs some emotes.
He needs some emotes. He's at work, watching the show. Avoiding work is what he's really doing.
Oh, my God.
Work avoidance at the Archerverse 101 by Joe Link. His instructor, the Professor Poindexter.
I could have been done almost like 45 minutes sooner than what I was. Hell, earlier.
Whoa, look at this. Nia Jax with a big power slam to the freak Nikita Razor.
Well, Nikita Razor doesn't look much like a freak compared to Nia Jax there.
That is true. That is true. Nia, I was just saying that earlier. We can't underestimate them. They are monsters in their own right. And individually on a singles competitive level, they are formidable opponents for anybody, much less be joined in a tag team. And like I said, I think regardless of the fact that they are a newer tag team here at the Archivers, we should not underestimate them. And I think they are a real threat to the reign of the Faces of Fear here tonight. And so far, Baszler and Jax looking good, and the Faces of Fear having some troubles getting some momentum building here. Olivia Payne itching to get in there, as you can see. Baszler taking out Nikita Razor right in front of Payne. It's like insult to injury here.
Yeah, I understand that they will be a good challenge for.
Look at the vicious ground and pound by Baszler.
The Faces of Fear, but if you count out Faces of Fear, they will surprise you and pick up the W.
Joe Link must be busy at work because the 2 minutes is almost up and he has not dropped any emotes. He's actually doing his job. Somebody sent me a friend request right during the middle of the broadcast, popping information right up on my screen. Please figure out who that is and ban them for life. How dare they?
Yeah, this is exactly why constant, frequent tags are so important in a match like this, to keep fresh.
Nikita Razor mounting a bit of a comeback here. She got some momentum built in her direction finally.
Oh, she's trying.
2 count on Nia Jax.
Is it just me, or is Shayna Baszler kind of acting lackadaisical?
Here comes Olivia Payne. Yeah, I know. I've agreed. Look at this, Nia Jax setting Payne up for a ride already. No, she's got her in a backbreaker here. But Payne sneaks out the back. And here we go, they lock horns, but Nia Jax grabs a hold, and she is taking Payne for another ride. A big standing up vertical, and turns it into a power slam. That was almost like a jackhammer right there. And back in comes Baszler.
Yeah, she wanted her partner to have some fun here.
I got to tell you, this is the second or third time maybe I'm going to say it, but Baszler and Jax looking good. Oh, nice Samoan job. Beautiful retaliation by the women's champion.
Joe Link, that's a Samoan drop.
That is a Samoan drop, yes. There's a few different variations of that.
It really is.
Wow, Shayna, after that Alabama slam, trying to get back up and regain her composure.
For instance, look at the Olympic slam. That is simply a modified Samoan drop.
Pretty much.
It is a spinning Samoan drop.
Uh-oh, this is going to be nasty. There's the power into the...
Whoa! The Warrior Princess jackhammers Shayna Baszler just about right through the canvas. And guys, it looks like the Faces of Fear, the world champs, are coming to life here. Look at that, picture up by the throat and just ragdolls her. The freak. The beast has been poked. Whoa! Big super splash, but right on down onto the knees of Baszler. She gets those legs up. And Baszler now setting her up for a ride. Yo! A rolling cutter by Shayna Baszler. 2 count only.
Maybe she should work on the arm or something.
That was a near fall. Look at this, Baszler setting her up again. The freak. Oh, wow, look at this. Rope break. Rope break. The freak gets her foot under the bottom rope. There's a veteran move.
She's got to work on some body parts, you know, rip Nikita Razor down to, you know, a shell of her former self here.
A shell of her. Oh, running STO by Nikita Razor. Baszler sent crashing to the mat. And look at this. Uh-oh. The freak stomp. And Baszler in trouble now. The champions have really turned things around in the second half of this matchup. Wow, Baszler kicked out. 2 count only.
I don't know why they call Nikita a freak. I mean, everything she's done in this ring so far I thought was beautiful.
Was beautiful.
Cool, you're not wrong either.
The freak. Ooh, Baszler fighting back. Some elbows to the midsection. And a big German suplex by Shayna Baszler. And she's not done. Picks the freak right back up. And she is taking her for a ride here. There it is, the rolling cutter. Covers Nikita up. Not even a 1 count. I don't know. Stalling for time, I don't know, but Olivia Payne dove over and broke that up before even a 1 count. But look at this, Baszler tagging in Nia Jax. The freak is on her back, and the monster amongst women making her way into the ring.
Well, Olivia Payne got her 2 cents in, and I hope it was worth it because she landed high and tight on that.
Whoa! A huge, thunderous spine buster from Nikita Razor, and Jax bounced off the canvas there.
Yeah, Jax doesn't look like one that would normally bounce if she was to drop. Let's just put it that way.
And the freak stomp. Razor dragging her to the center of the ring, but here comes Shayna Baszler. No, Shayna Baszler turned her attention to Olivia Payne. Olivia Payne did her job very well there, distracted Baszler, and Razor was able to kick out.
That was a great opportunity to put this one away, but it slipped right through her fingers.
The freak and the monster amongst women, Nia Jax.
I like what she did there.
Back in comes the Warrior Princess, and back in comes Shayna Baszler. And look at this, Olivia Payne right off the hop, big standing. Holy shit! That was a savage suplex driver. The Payne driver. And Olivia Payne turning her attention to Jax for a moment.
Baszler is completely stunned after that move.
Wow! What turned out to be a dominant performance was started out being more of a dominant showing by Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler. They looked real good early on, but then the champions came to life. And in the second half of that match, they absolutely dominated the challengers and retained their titles in beautiful form. So, ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match, and still the Archerverse Women's World Tag Team Champions from Team Boss Apollo and Team One Woozy TV, the Warrior Princess Olivia Payne and the Freak Nikita Razor, the faces of fear.
And no snake.
And no giant, ghastly, grotesque, disgusting, awful, horrendous serpent. I agree. It is a beautiful thing.
Yes, serpents are beautiful things.
That is not funny.
No,
that is not funny.
Laughing. I was having a counter argument. Why are you being hostile?
Christian Cool likes snakes. Well noted. Thank you.
Well, cool. There's more though. The pet snake has a name.
Ooh, what's its name?
Its name is Ghastly.
It's Archie.
It is Ghastly.
Oh, it's Archie.
The snake's name, it is not a snake, it is a vicious, vile beast. It tried to eat the referee the other night. It is dangerous. It is locked in a knapsack, unfed, waiting to be it is not funny, waiting to be unleashed on humanity. It is grotesque. It is not funny, Dark Phoenix. Not funny. Nothing funny about that. The poor beast is being mistreated, and it is angry and vicious. Does not belong in the wrestling ring. Does not belong in the arena. Does not belong in a knapsack.
Well, hey, for all those viewing and those who are here, we want to inform you we are not talking about what's in Archer's pants. We want to clarify.
But it is about time you finally acknowledge that what is in my pants is an absolute monstrous beast. Thank you very much, Christian Cool.
You
I
just
appreciate
went over
that.
about how Archie was a monstrous beast.
All right.
We get it.
So the next match of the night, this is for the Archerverse World Tag Team Championship, and it is going to be a good one as Thatcher and Ciampa team up to face the Hart Foundation from Team Christian Cool, the Iceman, Christian Hart, and of course, the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be, his great uncle, Bret the Hitman Hart. They are the Hart Foundation. Titles on the line, and I'm, of course, going to open the betting lines right now, but who do you guys got? I know what Christian Cool's going to say because he is not going to, he's not betting against his own team. But he may have some insight on what he expects from the match, though. So we'll start with Woozy because he can actually choose a side here. Then we can get to the insightful, I don't know, what would you say? Informative information, I guess, from Christian Cool.
Yeah, get your word out, Woozy, before Archer gets loud again.
Okay, well, I'm going with the Hart Foundation.
And why is that, Woozy?
Because Archer said itself, they are the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be.
You're kissing Archer's ass too much. Glenola does it, that's why Glenola banned him for this match.
What? What do you mean he banned me from...
You've been banned for the match.
I don't see that anywhere.
I do.
Son of a bitch! Glenola!
For snake hate.
That is ghastly, sir. How dare you? Could somebody please ban Glenola? That would be fantastic. I would appreciate that. Where's Bromer? Bromer! Can we ban Glenola, please? He's been causing far too much havoc tonight. He's having too much fun. Can we at least time him out? Can we at least time him out? Bromer can time him out.
But wait, I'm gonna talk cool what happened tonight.
Bromer is busy working behind the scenes till he's been banning people from I think Discord and Stream Elements and whatever else he's been up to. I know he's been on a roll tonight. But he was here not long ago letting us know that he was on a rampage behind the scenes. So, I don't know what's going on, but apparently Bromer is at war for the Archerverse.
Yeah,
all right.
He's handling business from earlier tonight as well. From that stalker.
Yes, the stalker returned.
You guys had a stalker?
No, it's Woozy's stalker, the one that's really in desperate need of a date for the prom, and apparently finds Woozy attractive and would like to date him. Talks about his movies, and
there's no way you would have a stalker. You're just too damn loud and annoying.
That's right. That is why I'm the host with the most.
So yeah, earlier tonight, we just kind of like in the second match, Granola hit Archer with the swear jar. He tells the chat, "I'm not gonna beat it. I'm gonna beat this. I'm gonna win it." 16 seconds later, Soul Ember says, "Fucking a sentence." Archer decides to read it out loud.
It was trickery. Trickery. Soul Embers and Glenola teaming up to work together to run a coup is what it was. Glenola
sounds like to me that.
Think about it. When does Soul Embers ever swear in chat? Seconds prior to that. Seconds prior to that, Glenola drops a swear jar, and you gotta excuse Christian Cool. He's got very old material. He hasn't been on the show very often. Very spotty attendance here on the broadcast. So he's got very old material. He likes to bring up stuff that really isn't correlated to anything anymore. Forgive him, but I mean honestly, Soul Embers does not swear in the chat room.
He does not.
And so I was just simply reading it, and the first word happened to be fuck, and I accidentally read fuck, and then I got fucked over. I got fucked over. It is not that funny.
I'm pretty sure you still don't give a shit about chat. How dare you say I'm outdated and antiquated?
You are outdated. You've been replaced by Woozy, sir. That is your tardiness.
Woozy, would you like to know what Archer said when you were going to be gone with your family? Please, Christian, please! I need you to be there! Woozy's going to be gone for so long! Please, I need someone to talk to! I miss you! Yes, that's exactly what came out of Archer's mouth.
I would like to see evidence of that, or that is strictly propaganda. Strictly propaganda. And should be duly noted, by the way. Alright, you guys have just over 3 minutes left to make your bets. But here we go, co-main event of the evening, and the Hart Foundation put their titles on the line against Thatcher and Ciampa. This should be an absolute slobber knocker. Are you guys ready?
Yes, we are.
Alrighty then, let's go! It is showtime and go time. Archerverse World Tag Team Championships on the line.
Alright, so I guess I'll give my critique of what's going to break down.
Trolling says, insightful breakdown of the teams.
Well, wait till you hear mine. We got the two teams here, and we all know what we expect from the Hart Foundation. Solid
do.
Wrestling, and a solid representation of what they are as champions. Now, Thatcher and Ciampa are two wild cards.
They are.
They came together over the creed that they just like to beat the shit out of people.
I think that's it's due time they have a tag team name, I think, though.
It is. What would you call them?
I don't know. Maybe that is something we can all discuss. What would we call them?
Let's see.
The gate crashers would be cool. Because a lot of people have been poking fun calling Ciampa a gatekeeper of NXT. How funny would it be to reverse that and he become a gate crasher?
Actually, that'd be funny because that's actually what they thought of Timothy Thatcher too. So
yeah, that's one idea.
Crashers?
You think the gate crashers? Yeah. I think that is fitting. And here they come, and look at those beautiful tag team championship belts around the waist of one of the best tag teams ever in the Hart Foundation. The Iceman Christian Hart and Bret the Hitman Hart, led by Team Christian Cool. This is going to be epic. And we're going to see some fantastic non-stop wrestling action in this one, I guarantee you that.
Yes, we are.
Apparently I have to fix those side plates too.
This is going to be one hell of a match, folks.
Oh, I'm excited for it. Woozy, I know you're excited.
This matchup has been trending worldwide all night long. Everybody is excited for Ciampa and Thatcher versus the Hart Foundation because everybody knows it is going to be a stellar instant classic of a wrestling match. And the titles are on the line.
Yes, they are.
78 streamers with superstars progressing through careers. The Archerverse TV has one hell of a community. We are lucky, we are blessed, we are thankful, we are grateful. And we love all of you, by the way. And it's good to have Christian Cool back on the broadcast, Woozy back on the broadcast. I mean, everybody loves when we go back and forth, bickering and bantering. It is part of the show, and we have a good time doing it. We're glad you all love it. We love it too. I mean, the Archerverse is a passion for us, and I am banned, aren't I?
Yeah.
Son of a bitch bastard. Shut my face. Alright, I am out.
Enjoy the match, Archer.
That is not funny, Woozy.
See, now he's laughing. Alright. Well, I don't like what I'm seeing here to start the match, Woozy. Ciampa with control.
Yeah, I don't like it either. Why does he have control over Christian Hart? And why didn't Bret Hart break it up?
Oh, I can't answer the Bret Hart question, but Christian Hart, I know, has some respect for Tommaso Ciampa. He thinks Tommaso Ciampa is a fine athlete, fine specimen, fine wrestler. But it's crazy that he's paired with Timothy Thatcher, of all people.
Exactly.
Thatcher, he will bend you. Oh, that's what the Hitman's doing. He's keeping Thatcher busy.
That makes more sense.
And look at Christian Hart go. Ciampa hitting him with the chop earlier. Christian Hart's going to let him know how a chest feels after so many blows.
That move is
On the floor. On the floor, Woozy. He literally slammed that knee on the floor. That's got to be painful.
Oh, yeah. That move is vicious as well.
I know. I mean, the table hurts. Have you ever ran into a table? Fucking hurts.
No, I have not.
Yeah, the tables move out your way, I'm sure.
But I have went through a plate glass window before, though.
That's just casual conversation, sure. Why'd you go through a plate glass window, Woozy?
When I was younger, playing tag with friends, and I didn't want to get tagged, so I decided to jump through the window instead.
Good call. You gotta avoid that tag. But here, maybe some tags need to be made. Ciampa right now might want to make one. Maybe Christian Hart. We'll see. But they're both going at it. And Ciampa finally making that tag. Let's see if Christian Hart cares to do the same. But no, I think Christian Hart wants to challenge Thatcher.
With the tag is Bret Hart.
You would think by now...
Well, he wasn't impressed, so... But if I... Go ahead.
I was going to say, I would think your client would want to make a tag by now.
Well, at least we got the tags made. But right now, Thatcher giving it to Bret Hart.
Perhaps thinking about what to do next here. No.
And that is a 9-foot drop.
Thatcher just running Bret Hart into anything he looks and thinks is solid.
Wrist clutch. Into an arm breaker. Nasty.
Thatcher, catchers can't catch type wrestler. He likes to manipulate the joints, Woozy.
He does.
Hell, if he touched your joints, Woozy, you'd probably just think it's a good stretch.
Exactly, I would too.
Well, until he pulled a little too hard.
There's always that.
Distinct Cone's back. Good to see you, Cone. Hi, Cone. Christian Cool's in the house. And looks like the tags were made again. And Christian Hart getting the crossface chicken wing on Ciampa here.
Will he submit? We shall see.
I don't think he's ready to submit yet. He's wearing him down, though.
Delivers it right there, elbow, and gets out of it.
Catches the kick. Reciprocating the initial reversal.
Nope, he got out of it.
He did.
Ooh, nice insecurity. Punch to the head.
Turning the tables.
Reversal by Ciampa.
Tag switching it up.
Ciampa one step ahead.
Now I'm trying to figure out how long you're delayed compared to me.
Here's the tag.
All right, Ciampa just smashed Bret Hart in the corner. How long does it take for you?
And Thatcher gets
10 seconds.
in control here with a swinging neck breaker.
Textbook.
He got whipped into that corner. He's got the answer for that one.
Next neck breaker by Hart. Yeah, by Hart.
Yeah, alright. Anyways, oh my god. Oh my god. Thatcher is wrapped around Bret Hart right now.
Pin attack for the championship. Now Ciampa sent to the outside with authority.
Now going for the pin. And Christian Hart totally not letting that happen. Not gonna get the tag titles that easy, Woozy.
Nope.
These two teams have gone to war, Cole. Of course they're going to
The
wind
Hart
up with a few
Foundation
battles.
is not going down without a fight if they go down at all, which they will not.
That's what I say. Bret Hart taking over the match, hit a good pile driver on Thatcher, going for that pin, and wow, Thatcher barely just kicked out. What do you think, Woozy? Think he gets a tag? He needs a tag.
Multiple directions. It's anyone's guess how this one's going to end.
I think he gets the tag.
Oh, wrist clutch. Into an arm breaker. Nasty.
Now without doing a little more damage to the limbs of Bret Hart. Keep attacking Bret Hart's arms. See, this is smart, Woozy. You attack Bret Hart's arms, and he won't be able to apply the sharpshooter for very long, if at all.
What do these two have in store?
Nope, but it always Christian Hart to do the sharpshooter instead.
You know, you gotta start somewhere.
I think we're going to see it, gentlemen.
But yeah, Ciampa. Oh my God! The lung blower he does is just brutal. And the knee strike to Bret Hart. The Hart Foundation's in trouble.
The reign continues. The champ kicks out. The title still.
Bret Hart barely. That ref almost had that at 3.
And Christian Hart just stood in the corner and did not do anything.
I think he the reason for that being is he's trying to respect the old man.
Up he goes. Just breaking down the opponent.
Nice backbreaker elbow drop combination done by the Hart Foundation. Now Christian Hart just... Oh, wow. Ciampa just outsmarting Christian Hart and literally reversing with the neckbreaker. Tag! And let's see this happen.
Nice takedown. What a bionic elbow. Oh, no, he could be caught here. Bad spot for him. Is it fully locked in? The official asking him, is he going to...
And this has been one hell of a match.
It really is. Thatcher literally taking it to Christian Hart here. Hart getting out of it and trying to regain his bearings.
Just carries like a ragdoll here. Thatcher stumbling to get to
Making Thatcher just feel how the ropes, how nice the ropes are on your neck. Wonderful.
Got him set up in the corner of the ring.
Oh, he's calling for it again.
Oh, man.
Oh! He slapped that titty. Anyways. Thatcher's all about slapping titties. Now Ciampa's trying to pick up the pieces here. And Bret Hart had to intervene. Oh, Ciampa to the top. And missed the elbow drop. Christian Hart capitalizing on that instantly. Dropping him on his back with the kick. Thatcher all over Bret Hart on the outside. The camera just cut over to it. And Christian Hart just, oh my God, he is destroying Ciampa's arm.
Every single part of his body. I think we're going to see it, gentlemen.
Which is not a bad thing.
No, it's not. Especially, he was trying not to get that lung blower again for a second time. This might be over.
This is what champions...
Oh my God, Christian Hart just barely kicking out.
At least he kicked out.
He ended up getting a divorce court done to Tommaso Ciampa, but Ciampa with a weird pin here. That was weird.
He managed to get the shoulder up.
Ciampa literally just kind of rolled over and laid on Christian Hart after he missed the splash.
And only a 1 count.
Indeed, it was. At this point, I wonder if Ciampa is getting a little desperate. I would be too after I took that spine buster. Jesus. Tag's made, and Christian Hart posing right in front of Thatcher. Thatcher didn't take too kindly to it, though. Well, we got Bret Hart kind of stewing in the corner over there while Christian Hart taking care of business against Thatcher. Oh, Thatcher with that hooked arm suplex on the outside. Now working towards the little back. You know, Christian Hart can't sit down on a sharpshooter if that lower back's bothering him too much, Muzi.
No, he cannot. He'll be struggling.
Exactly. Life is a struggle indeed, and then you get in the ring.
With Timothy Thatcher.
Exactly. That is not one dude I want to be in the ring with every day.
No.
I mean, you have to imagine having a match with Thatcher. You go home, you look at your bruises and your cuts, and you're like, he did that one, and that one, and that one.
Okay, if you had a choice, a match with Thatcher, or a chop from Gunther, what would you take?
Well, the chop from Gunther, because you're one and done with Gunther, because you ain't getting up from it.
There we go, ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match by submission, and still the Archerverse World Tag Team Champions from Team Christian Cool, the Iceman Christian Hart and Bret the Hitman Hart. They are the Hart Foundation. And man, oh man, guys, was that a fucking tag team match or what? Holy hell, that was good.
Hey, Woozy, we had to let him at least call the victor, right?
Yeah.
That aside, all joking aside, that was a phenomenal matchup. I'd almost like to see them run that back.
It was good. It was good. It was a good match to call. Unfortunately, you missed it, buddy.
Thank you for reminding me of that, Christian Cool. Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Anytime, buddy.
I'm glad I can be at the center of your amusement.
I mean, you kind of are. Half my week is devoted to you.
Fair. All right, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, and still your Archerverse World Tag Team Champions. Look at that. And that was a phenomenal matchup, I got to say.
That was probably, I mean, if I was going to watch one match for tonight, thank God it was this one.
Right? That was awesome. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The main event of the main card. We, of course, have an epic dark match main event scheduled. Archer finds himself in a little hot water. Roman Reigns was not happy with that draw between the Coalition and the Bloodline when Roman Reigns and the Usos teamed up to take on. It was 2-on-3, and it was a hell of a matchup, I got to tell you. It was an Iron Man style tag team matchup, and it ended up a draw. Roman Reigns was fuming. Unfortunately, Kevin Sammartino is nursing a bit of a leg injury after his epic tournament victory. He is now the undisputed king of the Archerverse, the self-proclaimed savior of the Archerverse as well, of course, representative of the Coalition. Archer stuck riding this one alone because, as we all know, Ironman has yet to be cleared for in-ring competition, so he is still out of the game. So tonight, Roman Reigns is getting a bit of a gift because he is being fed Elijah Archer. Or seemingly, anyways. Archer, I mean, to be fair, he didn't have to agree to this matchup. He is crazy as all hell. But it is Elijah Archer versus the Bloodline in a 1-versus-3 tag team matchup. Now, he did stipulate that it does have to be a traditional tag team matchup, so they do have to tag in and out. But That is a hell of a mountain to climb. Archer versus the Bloodline. I do not expect that to go well at all for Archer, but I mean, do you guys want to try and talk sense into that crazy son of a bitch? Because I'm not even going there. But
Not even worth it.
not even worth it. But before we get there, it is time to decide the undisputed world television champion of the world. The Rated R Superstar Edge challenging the Phenom Joe Lincoln from Team Joe Link. And that matchup is next. But first I have to issue the payout from the last match and get those betting lines open.
So, Joe Link being the undisputed television champion, who did he beat to get this championship?
Oh my good God, he does not even know. Nobody tell him. Nobody tell him. Make him research it on his own.
My God, I gotta fucking look this shit up.
Make him do his homework, guys. Alright, so the winners of the match were the Hart Foundation, and payout has been issued. Alright, so who walks out? The unified World TV Champion. Is it going to be the Rated R Superstar Edge or the reigning defending undisputed champion from Team Joe Link, the Phenom Joe Lincoln?
Oh yeah, it was based on last night's match. Yeah, see, he beat Marshall Omega. That's right.
That was a great match too.
It was good. It was good.
Did you watch it? Yeah, you were there for that matchup.
I was there for that match.
Wow, you were there and you still couldn't remember. That is ghastly. Oh, Team Joe Link, did you hear that? Did you hear that? He watched your match and has Christian Cool. Do not listen to that. Christian Cool has deemed your match unworthy, in not memorable enough to remember your championship victories. I mean, Team Joe Link, we do apologize for the rude behaviors and antics of Christian Cool. We apologize on behalf of the Army and the entire of the Archiverse management team. We believe that your team has done a great job since inking contracts, and what a great. One half of the Archiverse Mixed Match World Tag Team Champions, also the unified Archiverse World Television Champion. But I mean, to be fair, Team Christian Cool attacks everybody. He's even attacked some of the Mixed Match Challenge teams, and he doesn't even have. He's not even in that division, but he does not care. If he has a problem with the team, he just goes right to their face. At least he doesn't talk behind your back. He'll tell you right to your face, to be fair. So, but you guys are going to have 5 minutes to make your bets on this one as usual. Betting lines will be open in 1 moment as soon as the damn thing lets me initialize it. I don't know what's going on with this thing tonight. And there we go. Betting lines are finally open. And here we go.
Cone, I said hi to you earlier. You ignored me. So, I'm ignoring
DC, the VIP of the Army. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is showtime and go time. Main event of the main card. The Archiverse Undisputed Unified World Television Championship on the line. The Rated R Superstar Edge versus the Phenom Joe Lincoln. Let's go.
Well, do you want my honest opinion of the match?
I do.
All right, well, I will tell you who I think wins this match. It will be Edge. I'm going to put some Archer bucks on that.
You know, to be fair, Edge has been on a bit of a rampage lately, so, and I mean, he is a legend, a former multiple-time champion. 14 times a world champion, I believe.
You know, lightning struck, Joe Link became champion.
Lightning struck?
You know, that's fine. It's fine. He beat Marshall Omega. Everybody's beating Marshall Omega. Marshall Omega.
Everybody's beat Marshall. That is so not true. Marshall Omega, one of the most decorated superstars in Archiverse history. You can probably count the amount of times he's lost on two hands.
He's basically been a placeholder champion for a lot of those titles.
Wow, so Team Christian Cool not just attacking Team Joe Link here now, on full attack of Team The Ordinary Knight.
Yes,
Attacking the accomplishments. Attacking the accomplishments of the streamer teams tonight is Christian Cool.
So
happy to be back on the show is Christian Cool.
I am happy to be back on the show. It feels great to be my dedicated heel self. Anyways, it's all right to stay cone.
The villainy running wild. Episode 316 live.
Joe Link says Lincoln has fought Edge in the tournament and beat him. Well,
that is true.
That is true.
And there you go, Christian Cool. That is the brand new Unified World Television Championship.
And it looks great on Joe Lincoln. I bet it'll look better on Edge.
Ouch.
See, what Joe Link doesn't understand, that stakes are higher now.
You like how I applied the world's flags around the title, Woozy?
I do, yeah.
It's a big fight feel here tonight.
Schmexy. It is a beautiful championship and has become very prestigious. People are gunning for it. If you have a look at if you go to the Archiverse Discord and have a look at the history of that title,
many are predicting a title change here tonight, but this man is looking to
people are looking for the right to fight. Oh, Joe Link must not have seen the new championship belt yet.
He's not going to see it for much longer once his match is done.
Damn.
Wow. Christian Cool on a roll tonight. And here we go, baby. The undisputed, unified World Television Championship on the line. The Rated R Superstar versus the Phenom. Let's go. Yeah, baby.
And Joe Link says the attacks are because Christian hasn't held it yet.
Isn't holding it yet. Or yet. The word yet isn't even there. We're both reading shit that isn't there. We do that too much, maybe. That's why that happens. Only at the Archiverse can you write something in the chat and have it completely miscued and taken out of context. Welcome to the Wolf's Den.
Well, you're right. Is that what we'll read?
Edge getting a little look at what could be. And here we go, guys. Officially on the line is the World Unified Undisputed Television Championship. Let's go. Go time. Showtime and go time.
I'm excited.
Excitement is in the air. You know why that is?
Why is that?
Because we are the single biggest thing since Jesus.
I had to go there.
I had to go there. Well, actually, I tend to do that on occasion when you're not here, and then we always comment on how it's much more amusing when you are here to hear your size and your lack of.
My general feign of displeasure. Yes.
So earlier, I told a joke that made Archer actually laugh once.
Yeah, he did actually tell it. Yeah, tell Christian actually. That was a good joke. It was a good one.
Funny, right? Tell me a joke.
No, it actually was. It was legit funny. Like, not even, you know. It was funny.
What do you call a nun in a wheelchair?
What do you call a nun in a wheelchair, Woozy?
Virgin Mobile.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's even funny the second time. I think that's a good one. It is the cheesiest joke ever, but that is fucking hilarious. A nun in a wheelchair, Virgin Mobile.
Proud of that one too, so.
You know what's funny is I actually did think that in my head. That's how ghastly we are as a commentating team. That's where our sick minds go. I actually did think of that, but I thought, no way, there's no way that's the answer. And then he says Virgin Mobile, and that made it even funnier. Wow, Joe Link. Whoa! Vicious falling headbutt right to the face of Edge. He is taking it to the Rated R Superstar right now in full control. And he's got him up on his shoulder. A release power slam. And he's going to do it again. No, sir. Whoa! Damn!
At this point, the whole back of Edge is going to be fucked up. You might need to retire a second time.
Yeah, the Rated R Superstar in a bad way right now. Joe Lincoln having his way with the Rated R Superstar tonight. And look at this. Edge no, back body drop by Edge. And just when it looked like he was going for a Lincoln ride, Edge took him for a ride of his own, and a big DDT spiked him head first into the canvas. But the champion gets his shoulder up, 2 count only. Le Champion still alive in this one, folks. Whoa! Damn, out of nowhere, Edge explodes with a spear, but the champion gets his shoulder up one more time. And he better...
That target for the spear couldn't be any fucking bigger, Archer.
He is a very large man. Look at the vicious headbutts on the ground here by Edge. Some ruthless aggression from the Rated R Superstar.
Indeed, he did come from that era.
He did. One of the best in the game still today is the Rated R Superstar, and that is not even arguable. Whoa, another vicious DDT. The champion is in real trouble.
Yeah, PG Lincoln.
Wow, look at this viciousness. Edge came into this matchup a savage. Started off strong. The champion took over, and now the Rated R Superstar unleashing again. And he is going airborne. Look at this big super splash from the Rated R Superstar. Covers the champ up right in the middle of the squared circle. Whoa, that was close. The champ got his shoulder up, but a pubic hair separated the referee's hand from the canvas. Wow, Edge went for another big spear. Joe Lincoln says, no, sir. Evades and retaliates, and the champion back on the attack, and Edge going for a ride. The Lincoln ride. Booyah! That might be it. Whoa. Wow, Edge kicked out of the Lincoln ride.
It is unreal that this match is still going on after a maneuver that would end most matches.
Big sit-down powerbomb by Joe Lincoln. Woo, look at that. Nice retaliation. Dragon screw leg whip takes the big man down. Big standing drop kick. And he get up high with that one. The athleticism of Edge is always impressive. Another close fall. 2 count only there by Edge, guys. I got to tell you, this has been a great match so far.
The WWE Universe is on
Edge has pops.
Whoa! A series of clotheslines by Edge. And a face buster. But look at that. From the bottom, a big boot comes up from the Phenom. Right into the face of the Rated R Superstar. And here we go. Another power slam by Joe Lincoln.
Little Mac's going to have to put a little more together than that.
Oh, this, he's deadlifting him. Oh! That was vicious. And that is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, and still the Archerverse Unified Undisputed World Television Champion from Team Joe Link. He is the Phenom, Joe Lincoln. And he earned his victory there, because let me tell you, the Rated R Superstar took it to the Phenom, pushed him to his limits, and just about dethroned him.
Undisputed television champion, the Phenom, Joe Lincoln.
He definitely got the job done tonight.
We really saw what these competitors were made of here tonight.
Yeah, especially the winner.
Big victory by Big Joe Lincoln.
He needed
Awesome.
that.
He has certainly established himself, and he is still, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, a double champion. What a match. What a main event. And, of course, our next show tomorrow night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, WCW Thursday Night Thunder, where anything can happen. Expect the unexpected, but Vinny K and his superstars will be back on the road to WCW Bash at the Beach, looking to, of course, upstage tonight's Archer vs. Wrestle Wars and put on an absolute barn burner. It's going to be a great evening with a bunch of great people, great matches, and of course the broadcast booth is going to be schmexy as always, as the host with the most, and probably one or if not both co-hosts with the most at some point or another during the evening bring you top quality, top tier, all elite, if you will.
I may not be here tomorrow night.
That is ghastly. How dare you interrupt me with bad news? That is disgusting.
So no Woozy tomorrow night?
Possibly.
Well, if my internet's fixed, I'll be good to go too. So.
But that is okay either way. WCW Thursday Night Thunder recommences the road to WCW Bash at the Beach for WCW's roster. And, of course, Vinny K's ego going to be running rampant, looking, again, to upstage everything that we've accomplished tonight, which was absolute greatness. But we are not done yet. We still have another matchup to get through.
Dark Phoenix says, anyone could beat Edge. He's a has-been. Well, there you go. More argument for the fire that I have for Joe Link.
Wow.
He beat no one today. He just kept his title all to himself.
He did. All right, dark match time. Whoops. There it is. All right, so this continues the feud, of course, the ongoing rivalry between the Coalition and the Bloodline. And, of course, most recently, everybody remembers the clean sweep when Demolition and the Coalition teamed up to take on RK Bro and the Usos 4-0 for Team Coalition. Roman Reigns was absolutely pissed off and went to management and forced a matchup between the Bloodline and the Coalition. However, it ended up being a handicap matchup, 2 versus 3, and it was an iron tag team style matchup, and it ended up a draw, which further added fuel to the fiery mentality of the tribal chief. Tonight, he issued another challenge. It was accepted by Archer. The problem is, Archer forgot to check in with his own team. Kevin Sammartino out with a leg injury. Jason Ironman still not cleared for battle yet. Unfortunately, Elijah Archer has been advertised and booked, so it is Elijah Archer versus the Bloodline. And as much as we all love Elijah Archer, that was a very stupid decision and thing to do. I don't expect things to go very well here, but it is going to be a lot of fun. It's always fun when Archer's in the house. But let's get things going. I'll issue the payout for the last matchup here in a moment, by the way. I have not forgotten. And if anybody wants the betting lines open for this one, and God, I really hope nobody does, because that is not going to be very fun to watch go down. And how dare all of you who are thinking right now, I do want to open the betting lines and bet against Archer, I should ban all of you. All right, so Elijah Archer ready to rock and roll. And Jimmy and Jay Uso ready to rock and roll. The Bloodline ready for action. Joe Link says Woozy's got Woozy. That is not funny. Not funny.
Well, the
Why would
odds
any?
are pretty heavy.
Why would it exactly? Why would anybody need to open the betting lines for this matchup? I was not suggesting or implying. I was offering out of sheer hospitality. You pot-stirring little fiend. Exactly, Dark Phoenix. Wait a minute. I didn't stir any pot. Somebody banned Dark Phoenix. How dare Dark Phoenix, pot-stirring little villain. Just join. Everybody just join in on Team Woozy Glanola and who else was in on that? Soul Embers was in on that tonight.
Life is great.
Life is great. That is right. I almost forgot about that, Woozy. Thank you very much for reminding me. Life is Great was an absolute vixen villain tonight.
You know, if King of Pro didn't suck balls, his boy would be available. But, you know.
Damn.
He won. He's the undisputed king of the Archerverse. Alright, so
everybody could be king.
Who wins the grudge match? Well, this should be called a fucking spite match. How dare Roman Reigns still accept? It is not funny. I know Archer made it is not funny. I know Archer made a stupid decision here, but I mean, does he really need to have a 3-on-1 matchup? Is that necessary? Is it really a thing that needs to be done? I mean, does this matchup really need to take place? I don't. I think not.
I do.
Right? You would. So. You. You would. Laugh it up, Woozy.
I am.
Funny, man. Ha ha ha. See, yeah, me too. Ha ha ha. See, I'm laughing with ha ha ha. It is so funny.
It is funny.
Pot stirring, evil, vile creatures. All of you.
I mean, I know sometimes you don't get the same type of humor you Canadians, get, but, it's fine. I think it's great. We're going to have a great time.
Your sense of humor is ghastly.
Thank you. I'm from Ohio.
A poor representative, I'm sure of, by the way. I hold nobody else in Ohio accountable for the actions of Team Christian Cool.
Zombie always says it's because I'm from Ohio, so...
Zombie's a dead guy. You can't listen to dead people because they will mislead you, misguide you, send you in the wrong, probably right into a pack of zombies, and you will get eaten. All right, so who wins the grudge match? Elijah Archer or the Bloodline? Now again, Archer did add a stipulation. He was smart enough to do at least that. It is a traditional style tag team matchup, so they do have to tag in and out. But again, I don't know about this one. It is the Bloodline versus Elijah Archer. 1 versus 3 handicap matchup, and there you go. The betting lines are open, and it is showtime and go time for the dark match main event of the evening. Let's go. You're welcome, Woozy. All right, I hope Archer knows what he's doing. Clearly, he did not know what he was doing. I can't wait to see the conversation between him and the rest of the crew in the next vignette they release. I'm sure that's going to be interesting as hell to watch. I'd like to be a fly on the wall. Did everybody see the last vignette?
Archer may or may not have been a little bit drunk when he walked into the office.
You think?
Yeah.
He was something. Drunk, high, both, I don't know. 1 versus 3 of it. I mean, who the hell makes that kind of a decision?
Kevin San Martino?
Very good point. Very good point. He did walk into their locker room. That, you know what? As a matter of fact, he's the one that caused this entire thing to begin with. It was his big mouth that got the coalition involved in this whole thing to begin with. All right, here we go. He's making his way to the ring. Full of confidence, I'm sure, for now, but The crazy son of a bitch, the one Elijah Archer coming to the ring to the squared circle, set to take on not one, not two, but all three members of the Bloodline.
Representing the Coalition from Windsor, Ontario,
Joe
Canada.
Link's
A guy who isn't afraid to walk. That is not funny, Joe Link. Not funny.
Why did he walk off that cell?
I don't think anybody really has an answer to that question.
It's one that the locker room has wanted to see. It's one that the
Some say
WWE
drunk,
universe
some
has wanted
say
to see. It's one that
it-
I've been waiting to see.
Wait,
idiot.
you let your talent drunk in the ring, Archer?
I mean, apparently.
Well, he did let Michael Cole on the broadcast drunk.
All right, here we go. And let's bring out the Bloodline.
Here comes the big dog.
My good God. Not one of his more brilliant moves, to say the very least.
And Archer, and only one person voted for you in the poll.
It wasn't even me.
For your client. One person.
And their
And
opponents
bet
first,
10
It was
active
Joe
votes.
Link.
Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds.
Very funny, Joe Link. Ha ha ha. A sympathy vote. Thank you, Joe Link.
Forces of WWE proudly feels that he carries this business on his broad shoulders and will continue to do so well into the future. Roman has that swagger. Roman has that confidence.
The tribal chief,
That message to the entire
the head of the table,
If you think you can stop me,
Roman Reigns.
yeah, good luck with that. Go ahead, Byron, try. I'm good.
This is going to be a good match.
Yeah, I'm sure it's going to be a fantastic matchup.
I mean, the quality of talent that's going to be in this ring is superb.
This is such an unnecessary match. Unfairly. I mean, he put himself in the matchup, so I guess you can't even say unfairly at this point in time.
No, but if he loses, or whenever you hear the end of it tomorrow night.
Well, I mean, if he loses, I think at this point it is expected, is it not? I mean, if you expect Archer to win this matchup, then I don't know. I don't have any advice I can offer you at this point. I'll be honest. We all love Archer, but this was a very, very stupid idea.
Love that, Archer.
Love that Archer. You never knew he might pull it off.
79 pounds. Jimmy.
Yeah, everybody likes the underdog, Archer. Shut your
Nobody used Joe Link's lottery numbers.
A duo that has showcased the very best in tag team wrestling tonight. Looking to be another one for the highlight reel.
Jimmy and Jay making their way to the squared circle. And for those that always get confused, remember Jey Uso has the cross on his shoulder. I know even Woozy at times, when he's been calling the matches when I've been banned, has had difficulty telling the two apart.
Oh, I know which one's which. Easily. I can tell by their faces.
Roman Reigns kicking things off with Archer.
Entertaining a 3-on-1 handicap match.
Tough night ahead for the superstar standing alone, but I think they have the heart to overcome the
And Archer already on his back. Not good. Not good. Ooh, explodes. Look at Archer exploding on Reigns here. Well, he's got to get his licks in now. There's three of them. It ain't going to last too long.
Reigns gets out of
Nice block. Wow, evasion by Archer. Jesus, he's even looking tactful here. Yo, hellacious clothesline. Archer looking good early on here.
Oh my! Inflicting pain at will.
Rolls right over and looks Jay right in the face.
Oh my God! Moonsault. Reigns is getting dismantled here. Roman's being.
But that could be his downfall, cockiness. Not a good time to be cocky. 3-on-1. No, it is not. 3-on-1 against the Bloodline. Not time for showboating and egos.
What's the best strategy to take if you hold the advantage in a handicap match? When the numbers are in your favor, use them. Maintain offensive pressure. If you waste time showboating, your opponent might find a way to even the odds a little.
Ooh! Jay hits that super kick. But Archer responds with a big kick of his own.
And just getting started. Look at this brutality. This is how you torture your opponent.
There's that hammerlock armbar combination. And again, right over in the corner of the Bloodline, Archer is like poking the bear in their own den.
And now he's looking to lock in this.
Not very smart for that.
Not really, no. Look at this.
Crossface. It's cinched in. I think we're just in trouble here. A couple of elbows.
You know, that's not a bad idea. That is not a bad game plan at all by Archer. His chance of tapping these guys, or pinning any of them in this matchup, a lot less than if he's able to get them in a submission and tap one of them out. Whoa! Holy shit. An AK Michael Cole should be banned from the building. It is an AKO Michael Cole. Good Lord. Wow, Archer got a 2 count there.
About as close a call as you can have. Jimmy saw it coming. Elbow drop. Foot just stomping down.
Well, at least at the end of the day, when Archer gets beat up eventually finally here, at least he's going to go down looking pretty good. He's looked good, and I mean, you guys got to admit he's looked good so far.
He has, yes.
Again, how long could it possibly continue, but
Not much longer.
Yeah, it's a shame, really.
whoa, busted him open. Jimmy looking for a tag here.
Archer's looking for a tag. Then
Jimmy does not know where he is. And an AKO again out of nowhere. Whoa, 2 3/4. Wait a minute, why are none of them getting in this ring? Is this an elimination match? Did I miss something? This cannot possibly be an elimination match. That would be unfair. I mean, did Reigns add an additional stipulation? That is not okay. I just realized that. None of them moved a muscle to try and help out Jimmy there. It is not funny.
Imagine.
Not funny at all. This was not supposed to be an elimination matchup. And I'm not saying it is, but they did not move a muscle, and that is very strange. They just let Archer pin him right in front of them. I mean, is that some sort of ghastly lesson? As being part of the Bloodline. Oh, Archer explodes with a diving lariat. That was crazy.
You can call it confidence and family.
Confidence in family. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that was a very close call they made there. Archer unleashing with body shots. And look at this, he is just not afraid of the Bloodline at all. Ooh, ouch. That'll nicely relocate the septum. Joe Lake says he has looked good. Yeah, he has. I'm completely shocked, I'll be honest. Oh, not shocked about that really, but uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, ouch. Yeah, that's not good. Not good. Oh, he kicked out. Oh, that did not look like it felt very good, though, did it? Whoa. Hey, he got his knees up. Archer got his knees up. Big knife edge chop, and look at this. Drops him on the top rope. And look at this, Roman Reigns trying to deter Archer. Did not work. Big flying elbow drop. Oh, an arm breaker. And Jey Uso in a little bit of trouble here. Oh, here we go. The one people's elbow drop. Let's go. Oh, there we go. Thank God. Well, I mean, not thank God that he did. No, not thank God because he didn't win, but elimination style is just, that is just too much. Oh, he landed with nobody home that time. Yo, busted him wide open. AKO out of nowhere. And apparently that's not good enough. Archer has to toy with his food a little more. That is not a good idea. Why did he could have pinned him? What are you doing? What are you doing?
At this point, he figures he's not going to win the match, right? So he's probably doing as much damage as possible and knowing he's going to lose anyway.
Oh, 2 count only.
This is truly awesome. Connected on that.
Whoa, big left hook.
Holding on by a thread, maybe even less at this point. Jey Uso can come back.
Jey Uso is bleeding all over the place. Oh, we're going to go for a... Oh, no, I thought he was going for a rope-assisted DDT. That was a stun gun to the outside. That was vicious.
So smart.
Archer with some ruthless aggression.
Yeah, and then watch this. Oof. He's running into some problems here, guys. Yeah, this can't be how he pictured this fight going.
Oh, boot wash. I got to tell you, although the Coalition kind of got dragged into this whole mess with the Bloodline, you know, because of Kevin Sammartino's big mouth, it has been a great rivalry so far, I got to be honest.
Kicks to the lower back.
No championships are even on the line. None of them have titles yet. Just pure, raw aggression and competitive nature. Two teams with a grudge. Two teams with a grudge that are willing to step in there and put it all on the line with no trophy involved to settle their differences. Wow. I got to tell you, I am shocked how well Archer's performing here tonight. So I guess that was the one good thing he made the stipulation, right? It was, wow! Beautiful cutter by Archer. Archer's trying to hug one of the members of the audience here. I don't know. What is he doing? Whoa! Hey! Somebody dragged him right over the barricade. Where the fuck is he going? Where the fuck? He's going the wrong way.
Maybe he's going the right way. Have you thought about that?
He's trying to lure him into a count out here.
Well, that might only work for one of them.
He's all done. He beat the shit out of them. Now he wants to get into there before he gets his own ass kicked. He's retreating. He's like, fuck it, I'm out. I can't keep them down. It is too much.
That was good.
How dare that referee keep a count going? He's taking full advantage of obviously a distraught Elijah Archer. He's out of there, DC. He wants no more of this. He has given his all and couldn't keep either one of them down on his own. He's had enough. He's out of there. I mean, look at this. Look at this. AKOs. I mean, he beat the shit out of the entire team, and they just kept coming back for more. He had enough. He was out of there. He was
ridiculous.
Gone.
If I was someone who really felt cheated out of their main event dark match, I might call for a rerun here.
So the winners of the match by countout, Roman Reigns, Jimmy and Jey Uso, the Bloodline. And ladies and gentlemen, I don't think anybody has redeemed any other matchups for the night. So that means that is it. That is all for episode number 316 here at the Archerverse. But we will see everybody tomorrow night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, for WCW Thursday Night Thunder, where we continue the road to the next big stream per-view of 2022, the first big stream per-view of the Archerverse 3.0. WCW Bash at the Beach. Joel Link, you redeemed a match? You redeemed a match? How did I miss that? What was the match you redeemed? Oh, was it one from yesterday? No, that was Glenola. I'm surprised he didn't re-mention that, actually.
Tell you what, are we watching wrestling after this?
We are.
I want to watch AEW. I'm hearing nothing but all the fucking praises of MJF's promo.
Yeah, well, MJF ain't going to be there much longer, so we better get in some good promos while we can.
I know, right?
I mean,
yeah. The promo.
The WWE has openly admitted they are willing to pay top dollar for MJF.
That's what I heard too. Despite his shortcomings,
yep.
I'm like, goddamn, they are either.
So you know that MJF's time in AEW is ticking at this point. He's not going to stay there when he knows he can go become a multimillionaire. Because MJF, he may still be green, because somebody yesterday said that how he's one of the best heels the last 10, 15 years, and I said absolutely no, he's not. I said, first of all, he's still very green, he's still honing his craft, he's still learning the business, he's doing it very quickly, he is a rising star, he is the future of the business and a future world champion, but no way in hell is he the best heel in the last 10, 15 years. That belongs to Randy Orton.
From what I've seen in the last 5 years, a couple of years or whatever, I've seen on MJF.
Oh, he's going to be awesome.
He's a good heel. He's good.
Yep.
But he's also relied on the person he's feuded with to help carry him to that point. Whether it be Jericho, it be Cody, it be CM Punk, whoever. He does really well working with these men.
Lincoln versus Christian Hart in a hardcore matchup. Is that just a regular matchup, or was that a title matchup? What? I redeemed it when he was making fun of my... Nice!
Oh, he redeemed it when he was making fun of him.
Nice. Check your reward. Yeah, okay. So was it a title match?
Yep, he did 24 minutes ago. It was just a hardcore match.
Just a hardcore match?
He won a title on the line. Just puts to beat the shot Christian Hart.
Well, all right, here we go. One more match of the night then. I was mistaken. I apologize, Joe Link. It's a good thing we have the Fam Jam here ready to have your back when necessary, sir.
I'm going to get some food prepared for this match because I can't wait. I cannot wait for Christian Hart to make Joe Link look like a PG version of himself.
Do you guys want a regular Extreme Rules matchup? Do you want...
Don't ask me. Ask him. It's all
a last man standing matchup, a no holds barred matchup,
not last man standing.
Archerverse lockdown matchup?
That sounds
I don't want to watch
cool.
this all night. So not last man standing. Not Iron Man, because I'll take...
Well, Joe Link said regular, but didn't you say it's a hardcore match?
Yeah, well, yeah, a hardcore regular match. He means not for a title.
Oh, gotcha, yep.
So just make it Extreme Rules.
Extreme Rules? Alright.
It's a hardcore match. Literally what they call their hardcore match, so fuck it.
Yeah.
Because saying hardcore is too hardcore, so...
Saying hardcore is far too hardcore. Alright, here we go. It is champion versus champion in the dark match main event tonight, folks. We're going to see
gonna clean those up, Romer?
We're going to see the Phenom Joe Lincoln versus the Iceman Christian Hart in a grudge match after both teams were verbally bashing each other the entirety of the evening. It is time to try and settle the battle. And Christian Cool dropping 100 tiny little beautiful gems all over Bromer's nicely clean swept floor. And now, once again, it looks like we are shooting an episode of Twilight in here. I apologize, Bromer. I know you work very hard and diligently to get this place clean and looking as spectacular as it does on a weekly basis. All right. Here we go. The Phenom, Joe Lincoln, the double champion, one half of the Archiverse Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champions, and the reigning, defending, undisputed Archiverse Unified Undisputed World Television Champion, the Phenom, Joe Lincoln, taking on the Iceman Christian Hart. He is a Triple Crown champion. And he is putting his reputation on the line tonight as the best there is, the best there was, the best there ever will be, to settle a beef, a grudge with Joe Lincoln. Actually, it is Team Christian Cool beefing with Team Joe Link, but they have dragged their clients right down to hell with them. They really do owe their clients apologies. They just come out of grueling matchups tonight, and they are being thrusted back into the squared circle and pitted against one another.
Hey, I thought my dude was great for the day. Joe Link, on the other hand, had other plans.
Right? All right, here we go. The dark match main event of the evening. Let's go. Wait a minute, are we opening the betting lines for this? Did I issue the payout for the last one? I did not.
No, you did not.
All right, I'm going to get my food around.
All right. So the winners of the match were the Bloodline. But Archer did awesome, though, didn't he? That was very unexpected. He beat them up and then took off. Yeah, he beat them up and then took off. Well, I mean, to be fair, it was 1 versus 3. He kicked the shit out of all 3 of them and couldn't keep them down. They kept coming back for more. I think I would have retreated too, I'll be honest. I'm not even going to make fun of him for that one. Although in a regular circumstance, I would definitely be poking fun there.
Yeah, my fault. Your client ran away from the
He
line.
did. I'm not even going to take any qualms with that. He ran. Jet. He jumped on his broomstick. Add me to the match, make it a triple threat. Reward is at a stock. That one shouldn't have even a cooldown. Can you fix that, Bromer? Are you able to fix that and take the Kool-Aid off that? But I will definitely add you to the matchup.
Bromer's pissed because of what Joe Link did.
Wow, this is going to be awesome. Now this is how you finish an evening. Triple threat Extreme Rules. Woo! From Team Bromer, the Wanderer Kyle Brewer. From Team Joe Link, the Phenom Joe Lincoln, the double champion. And, of course, the Triple Crown champion, the Iceman Christian Hart from Team Christian Cool. That's how you finish a night. All right.
Yeah, Joe Link may have pissed Bromer off. That's why he got added to the match.
Be careful what you wish for, because you just might get it.
Yeah, Joe Link thought it would be fun to throw gems on the ground when Bromer was walking out.
All right, here we go. It is go time. Let's go. This is going to be a fun one. And I'm glad it's a dark match. I get to enjoy the entirety. Am I opening the betting lines? I forget.
No, there's been no redemption.
No betting lines? Okay, just checking. Oh man, Kyle, and this match adds more to the vignette. I did. By the way, Joe Link, did you check out the latest vignette from the Coalition? It dropped a couple days ago. Anybody else that hasn't checked it out already, Woozy, if you could drop, or if anybody could drop the Discord link, and they can go to the create a promo or vignetta section and check out some of the latest promos and vignettes being released. And of course, one of them being the newest from the Coalition. Joe Link says, yeah, I did. Okay, he's talking about the vignetta. So as of now, no betting lines are open. You think you read it a couple of times? Here he comes, the Wanderer, Kyle Brewer, multiple-time former champion.
Extreme Rules match. Making his way to the ring.
A very angry Team Bromer sending his warrior into battle
Weighing in at 200.
against someone he's very familiar with, had many battles with in his historic and legendary career at the Archiverse with the Iceman Christian Hart. Today, he looks to take the Phenom Joe Lincoln to school and show why he is one of the most dominant forces to ever step foot in an Archiverse ring.
What else is new?
Alright, now I'm actually going to use Soul Ember's break time notice really quickly while everybody's coming to the ring and go grab some medication for my shoulder. So I'll be right back. I shan't be long.
Alright.
I've been putting it off, but now it's getting irritable, so I'll be right back.
Yeah, you take care of yourself, Archer. Yeah, there's no one hell of a match, folks. Triple threat, Extreme Rules. Kyle Brewer versus Joe Lincoln versus Christian Hart. Jordan said at least he can't get DQ this match. That is true.
First, from parts unknown.
Lincoln versus Brewer versus some jobber guy no name has ever heard of.
Wrestling Undisputed Television Champion.
Promo, that was good. That was good.
Lincoln.
The WWE Universe has been counting the days, hours, and minutes for this match to start, and the countdown is almost over.
Now we got champion beginning ready to ring, Joe Lincoln, who's had a marvelous career so far.
Tonight, but his pride is always on the line.
He's one half of the mixed match tag team champions with his PIC, Alexa Bliss, which they've had 3 title defenses.
It's Mr. Money in the
And
Bank.
3 successful title defenses, I should say.
And representing the Hart Foundation from
Now
Toledo,
making his way to the
Ohio,
ring
weighing in at
from Team Christian
261
Cool,
pounds,
we've got
the Iceman,
Christian Hart,
Christian Hart.
who is still holding that
This one
briefcase.
backstage talking up their own work non-stop.
Still
Why don't they
holding
get
it
their
high.
head
Don't
to
know
it,
when he's
huh?
in cashed
That's
in.
what they're doing right now, Corey.
Well,
When he knows,
good.
nobody knows.
See what they've got then.
Yes, Joe Lincoln is also not your client as a double
He said
champion.
We're making a statement in this match tonight, and will deliver it emphatically.
Your client has done good for himself as of late. I am very impressed with what he's done. Jennings says, wait, isn't that the slobbering jobber guy?
There's always one type
No,
of
he's
match
already in the ring.
WWE that is wilder than wild when things go extreme and the landscape of the WWE
And it's not
changes in
Christian Hart.
unpredictable ways. It's extreme rules.
Absolutely, Michael. Rules are out the window in this one, and that means the consequences are huge for every
While
superstar in this
Joe
match.
Lincoln and Kyle Brewer going at it already, and Christian Hart is just hanging in the background.
But just as many have had their careers launched into the stratosphere.
It's only a matter of time until we see which is which. Nothing like Extreme Rules.
In a matchup like this, Corey, what is something the competitors need to remember?
Well, a major difference in a
What
triple
a
threat
started
scene,
match,
you lose a
folks.
match without
Ooh,
being part of the
DDT by
decision.
Joe
Victory
Lincoln.
can be stolen from your hands in an instant. And that's why in this match a competitor
Reversal
must
by
be
Joe
cunning,
Lincoln.
calculated and move with silent speed.
Ooh, knee to the back. Nice. Man, that move is brutal.
Military press. Boom. And the
Joe,
electricity of this
your client has
moment
done
is coursing
amazing
through his veins.
as of late. Very impressive.
Here we go. Inverted DDT. Did you hear
Beat
that?
saying well will beat insult.
He's staring his opponent down, getting into that zone. Oh, ouch.
All right, I have returned.
Welcome back.
And just in time, I see the battle just getting underway.
Match has been going on for about 3 minutes now.
How's it? Oh, Jesus, was that gone that long? Didn't even feel like it. And how has the match been going? Has there been anybody with a clear upper hand, or has it just been kind of a back and forth? No, yeah, okay.
Back and
Wait, how did
forth.
Bromer get in the match?
This could be good.
Well, Joe Link pissed off Bromer, and Bromer decided to redeem a match and insert himself in the middle. Thus far, you and Bromer have been teaming up against Joe Link. Not really sure how that happened, but that is what's going on.
But
Oh no! Now he's turning his sights on Christian Hart. He's like, "Well, get the hell out of here, Hart. He is mine."
Bromer was
Oh!
a jobber.
Lincoln just nailed him with a sledgehammer right in the kidneys. Look at this. Bromer has the sledgehammer. Oh, had it. Christian Hart tosses him in the ring. And Joe Lincoln.
Well, the last time we told Bromer that his dude had to put someone over in the Archerverse, namely Archer. Bromer basically disappeared for 2 months, so.
Damn.
It's all good.
Team Christian Cool trying to stir the pot with Team Bromer now.
Outside the ring now. He has no need to rush.
He was elusive there. Any one of these attacks could cause irreparable damage, but I don't think you can come back.
I feel bad for poor Joe Link. He didn't ask for this.
He did not.
You only asked for 1v1.
1v1 versus Christian Hart, but hey, he didn't ask for it, but he was the one that decided to piss off Team Bromer. Look at Christian Hart taking advantage of the sledgehammer now.
Crafty way to get out of harm there.
The counter.
Up to the electric chair, down for the drop.
Big forearm. And this might not have a pleasant ending. Slips out the back door and a chop block.
Setting him up, got the head scissors on.
Oh, elbow in the face.
This slips hold a heavy recover from that. He just barely dodges.
Ooh, Christian Hart's having a good time wheeling that sledgehammer there.
He really is.
Under the ropes and back into the ring. Okay, he's re-entering the ring.
Champion versus angry former champion is what this matchup is boiled down to be.
Staring back to his feet, but he might not know where
Imagine if it was champion versus champion.
By the way, Woozy, did you have a chance to look at Championship Corner on Discord lately?
I haven't, and everyone in Team Legends has a singles title.
Oh,
And
there's 10 million fucking titles in
all
the
of the titles have been
Bromer has that
updated, and you can now see all of the titles for each of the brands, and of course their former champions as well. We've been keeping the history going, even though with things back to regular scheduled programming, we're still keeping a track of our own history on our Discord, so that'll continue. Ooh, Christian Hart with a big boot to the forehead. That did not look like it felt very good. Did you see the Phenom shake his head after that one? He got him like square between the eyes.
Now would be a wise time to submit.
Lincoln's in trouble here. Here comes. Oh! Jesus Christ. He can't tap out because Kyle Brewer just punched the referee in the face. That was vicious.
Anything goes, I guess. What a
Whoa! The Wanderer just about stole himself a matchup there. Only this, he's gonna fly. Oh! Lincoln gets out of the way. Where's he going? Oh, looking to commit some villainy is what he's doing here. He's got a steel chair. And I almost said Bret Hart. Ooh, Christian Hart gets nailed right in the back of the skull. Out of nowhere, though, with a spear to the Wanderer, Kyle Brewer. But for his efforts, Joe Lincoln swung that thing like a baseball bat, he did. And look at this, Hart going for a ride. The Lincoln ride. Oh, right on the chair, perhaps. Oh, he just missed it. Not even a one count. Team Bromer and the Wanderer are like, that is not going down like that, sir. Look, both of them squared off. They're just waiting to see which one gets to attack Christian Hart first. No, they are going to go at each other. Brewer's like, he's mine. Wow. Big double-handed chokes. Look at the power of Kyle Brewer picking big Joe Lincoln. Oh, he's got the chair. Only this, he's setting him up in the corner. Some evil he decked him and dropped him with a big right. He's got some bad intentions here with that steel chair, I think.
Definitely not where you want to be right now. Just carried like a...
Ooh, drops him snake eyes right on the top turnbuckle. Still yet to utilize that chair, much to the favor of Joe Lincoln here. You can only pause channel redemptions, you can't change them. Whoa, a dominator. Yo, Christian Hart from behind. Kendo stick right in the midsection. Nice jab by. Oh, Hart going for a Lincoln ride. No, sir. Back body drop. Back body drop. Ooh. Wanderer goes for a Pele. Off the ropes. Christian Hart locks in that crossface chicken wing. Wow, that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match from Team Christian Cool. He is the Triple Crown champion, the Iceman, Christian Hart. And now that is actually it and all for episode number 316 here at the Archerverse. We will see everybody tomorrow night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for WCW Thursday Night Thunder, when Vinny K and his superstars hit the road and head down Glory Road as they chase immortality, looking for the right to fight at WCW Bash at the Beach, and of course always to upstage the Archerverse. It's going to be a great night, great people, great matches. We will see you then. We are going to go invade Phantom Boss 420, playing a little Resident Evil 4D. Let's spread some love, show some excitement as we invade the channel to further the good time for the evening. See you tomorrow night. Love you all. You are all awesome. Stay awesome. We'll see you tomorrow evening. Same great channel, same great place, same great people. The late night place to be in, the most must-see show on Twitch TV. We are all the Archerverse TV. Have a good night.